as I say, give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit! Trying to hit me and hit me. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Sir? Sir?
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. It did not work at all.
Hello. I have some unfortunate business to take care of first today, which is figuring out how in the bloody hell. Well, actually two things. One, what the fuck goes there? And two, how in the absolute hell am I going to set up this loot filter the way I want? Oh, well, let's... I mean, Perfect Veil is going to go there. But we'll see. I'm not sure about Elise skills either, to be honest. But it's time to figure out how to make this goddamn filter. So we have so here's the problem. I'm never gonna see any of these because the ones I want are all like up to 85. It's very rough to make a filter that works. You already maxed the tune out? Are you trying something new? Just trying something different, that's all. It's I made it to, I think I was at depth 250 and I was still okay with it. What did I play? Thorn Totem Shaman. It was going quite well. There's nothing wrong with it at all. It was at 250. I needed to pump my health up a little bit more, so I had a bigger effective health pool to keep pushing corruption levels, because my recovery is absolutely insane, but my max health pool was reaching the place where I could get one tapped, but I would be healed from 1 life to full instantly, continuously. So I just needed to like bridge the gap, right? I just needed to up that health pool so that I didn't get one shot, because as long as I don't get one shot, I could not die. So that would have been fine too, and I could have kept min-maxing that a little bit and it would have been great, but I wanted to try Warlock. Doing the Roid Mage Necro is kind of hilarious. I have no idea what that is. It's important to note that one thing I did not do was look up any build at all. I haven't looked up a single build, a single video, nothing. I am almost as blind as you could be to play a Warlock. Evening. I found the first thing from Max Roll. It was not the first one. But yeah. What was it? Look at the Endgame Warlock. Oh, I'm specifically avoiding Warlocks, at least until I'm like level 85, 90 and empowered. Like I wanna have my own idea / plan and have some idea of what's going on before I do the thing. That's fine then, just look at this item. They put a perfectly rolled version of it in. I mean, are you sure it doesn't just roll in perfect by default? Like, those are just resistances. Like, is the build so tight that it has to have a perfect rolled version of that? Or is it just like that got thrown in and there you go? The mushroom blouse. Let's go. First of all, this is a shirt. But second, I really like it. It's one of my favorite. Maybe my like 3rd favorite shirt. So I'm just back in the campaign for a moment because I need to pick up. That's not where I wanted to go. I need to pick up more quests. I didn't get the quests right, RPG. I don't know what happened. I have 5 idle slots and 12 passive points.
What do you want?
Now I have 13 passive points. You do all of Act 9? I did. You can tell because I finished every single quest in existence and I don't have anything left except going back to Act 5. I missed this one quest that I just finished. But otherwise, I gotta port back here and just go forward because there's nothing left. There are no other side quests. There's no nothing. So I left as soon as I got here. Was I supposed to go up there and hand in all of those as well? Is that what I was supposed to do? Right. Okay. So here's the interesting thing about that skip. Assuming I do it right next time. If there are no server issues at all, and you're already blasting through things, I don't know if it's any quicker than just doing the fucking campaign. Well, that's not true. It's a little bit quicker because when I jump back into Monolith now, I'll be able to do the 3 bosses and just move on to the second one. So I'll be like basically starting at the second Monolith. But that's it's not that much quicker. It's definitely not that much quicker. Of course, it does have the advantage of not having 2 billion load screens when the servers are fucked, so it definitely works there. We definitely should have done day 1 like that, that's for sure. My load screens seem exceptionally fast today. Second deployment. Hey guys, in about 10 minutes. This was this morning. Like 6 hours ago. Hey everyone. In 10 minutes, we'll be deploying a backend upgrade targeting our transition times. There will be no downtime during this initial push, however players may notice some instability while the fix rolls out. And then an hour and a half after that. Hey guys, second deployment has been pushed, targeting transitioning zones and errors connecting. We will continue to monitor performance and inform you guys as these are pushed. Okay, so there were 2 big updates to zone transitions this morning. Hit a new peak last night. Was it the 300? Because I wanted the 300. $260? Damn it. I'm so fucking sure they would have hit 300 if there were no problems. I'm so sure they would have hit 300. Here's the thing. If this thing hits 300, PoE 2's launch week's gonna hit 600 or 700. I think. I think PoE 2 hits a mil. Oh, I don't know about that. Is free to play. I mean, it's free to play, but like, also this game is only $35, which is basically free to play. I mean, in the ARPG market, it is. Actually, it's really not. Play Undecember for free, play Torchlight for free, play PoE for free. It's only Diablo that you pay for. Actually, yeah, that's fair. It's really only Diablo that you pay. You play everything else for free. Also, I can remember months just recently where I wouldn't be able to afford to spend $35, so I guess that does make a pretty big difference. And more than to have a full experience eventually. Yeah, but that's the key. The key there is eventually. You can try the game out for the weekend on launch for zero investment. Like if we're just talking about the biggest concurrent an ARPG is going to get, free to play is going to make that number a lot bigger. Right? Like actually free to play is going to make that number a lot bigger. The other thing is PoE has 12 years worth of X players that have already bought things in stash tabs and MTXs and whatnot that are just like waiting on PoE 2 to come back. So there's like a lot of that. That's there's a lot of them. All right, who has the best planner if I want to plan my build a little bit, like just figure out where I want points to go? Is it LE tools or max roll? Which planner is actually better to use? LE tools it is. Imports and exports. I just need to like play around with skill points. There's so many options in this class, way more than I'm used to. Like I can be physical, necrotic, poison, ignite, full fire, hit base, damage over time. Like there are so many options, and I think I need to, like, at least temporarily, like decide on a kind of damage I plan on doing and try and spec all of my abilities into that one kind of damage.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Don't know what yet. But something. Fine, physical, fine. Oh, I think I can do mixtures of quite a lot. I think probably the biggest thing that I have to work out is whether I'm going to try and be hit or try and be damage over time, because I think I'm doing quite a bit of both of that right now. I think that's probably the main concern. I think I can mix damage types, but I really shouldn't be scaling dot and hit damage at the same time. Okay, what do you got? What am I at? 2 idle slots. I need 2 more idle slots. Yikes. Look at this uni. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of block effectiveness. What you missed? I must have missed something. The thing is, it's slightly annoying because it doesn't, like, you can't like go back, show me an act. Are there quests missing? You know how like in PoE I can go, shit, what quest did I miss? And I can like tab across the things. Like, how do I figure out what quest I missed? Like, there's nothing to hand in. There's nothing left to hand in. There's just Monolith stuff. Oh, you want to see if I missed any that were in Act 9? Maybe I did. Maybe I missed a quest in Act 9. I did not. There are no quests here. Online for this game still bad? No, it's significantly better now. This is fine until about 1 a.m. Oz time, and then it tells me I should go to sleep. Okay, so here's the thing. I can't remember where we start. This is the annoying part because it's all out of order. Like, where's fucking... Where do I start? I want to see what I missed. Council chamber. Yeah. Are you actually the first? I don't know. Whatever. Let's go through town, see if there's a quest I missed. I swear I picked every one of them up. I definitely want to have this sorted in my head for next time there's an LE launch. Like, I want to know what I'm doing so that I can do this, right? Nothing here. Why are you porting to towns? Because I did a quest skip. I did a full skip of like, I don't know, like 60% of the campaign. But if I did it right, I would have ended with the correct amount of passives and idle slots. But I missed 2 idle slots. Am I reading that right? It said idle slot rewards 6 out of 8. Okay, but what are all these? Why are they locked? Why do I have... What's going on there? Seventh and 3 and 8th, right? Okay. Okay, well, there's nothing in those towns, so let's just go here. Obviously, this is forward, which I will just go forward if I can't find them. But I'm just gonna have a look at any town that I see that I have access to in any zone I've already been to, just to see if I missed anything. No. It's too hard to know. Like, it's too hard to find things you've missed. Oh. Do you want to quickly jump in voice and we can compare things and find out what it was I missed? Because I've got a list of completed quests here. It would be very easy for me to just move forward, to be clear. It would be very easy for me to just move forward, but it's important to work out what all of them are so that next time there's like a season, I'm used to the shit and I know how to do a skip on day 1, right? Well, hello.
Wait, hello.
So I'm going to show you as much of the screen as I can of completed quests, and yours should all be in the exact same order. So you should just be able to read down and compare lists until you've got something I don't. Maybe move myself out of the way might help for that. Oop.
Yeah, just read through it.
That seems rather quiet. He was rather quiet, to be honest.
Don't know if that's on my end.
That was better. My update last night gave me this thing called Copilot Preview, which I did not ask for.
Yeah, that's the AI thing I was messing around with.
I haven't played with it yet. Chat your Copilot is right now.
Scroll down.
Put the bottom one at the top, so Ruined Temple is at the top now.
No, apparently obviously I've missed one.
There's more below it.
I'll go through mine to see which ones are rewarded idols. So we've got too greedily, too deep at the top, which was the last one that you did.
Yep. Next one I have the Ruby Commander.
Yep, got that one.
Cool. Idle and a passive, the Sapphire Tablet.
Desert Tree.
What?
That is a chapter 9.
There's a no.
Yeah, chapter 9, desert one. So it's the one that's just hidden in the desert dunes. You just find an entrance randomly.
The Wrath Dunes?
Yes, the Wraith dunes.
Wraith Dunes?
Yeah, somewhere in there you'll just come across random cave entrances, and there's one in there.
Yes, I corrected it. My bad. So that'll be one of the two I missed.
That might be the wrong dunes, yeah. Which era? Radiant dunes. So we go to Divine Era, and it's the Radiant dunes. It's the same spot on the map.
Oh, this was on the way into the Act 9 town.
Yeah.
Or out
there
from.
might be you might already have the quest tag. I don't know.
I do not. I looked.
Yeah, just find a random entrance in there. There's multiple, so yeah.
Oh, I'm looking. Okay, this is where you do the thing. So I did this. I'm just gonna kill this guy anyway because he's here. Oops. Enjoying the Warlock so far? Yes, but also very overwhelming. There's a lot. There's a lot going on here. I'm about to have to decide. I'm gonna have to like pull up a planner and have like a rough idea of like what kind of damage type I want to do or something. Because I can do any kind of damage and also damage over time and also hit damage and also crit damage, but it doesn't all synergize with each other. Looking.
There's one nearby. It'll be on the top edge, obviously.
Oh, hello. Aha. As soon as I got it, there's suddenly a quest on my screen. Find someone who might know about the relic. I gotta turn that in town. Done.
Nah, just keep going.
What?
There's a... I think there's a mark. Oh no, yeah, right. You can just turn it in. Yep.
Yeah, it says just turn it in. Okay, so that was one, and that was in Act 9, so that's good, because that means I didn't miss any in the first half. Is there any reason to stack uniques if you can't forge on them? What do you mean? Do you mean like keep multiple copies? No. You should only be keeping copies of uniques that have LP.
So this, if this doesn't fill it up, there should be...
It sent me somewhere else?
Oh yeah, you gotta go. That's right, I forgot.
What? Where?
The slums. That's the bottom right of that city's waypoints.
LP. Sorry, I'm very newbie. LP legendary potential. So you don't want to bother keeping multiple copies of standard uniques because they're useless. Do I have an LP unique on me? Yeah, right there. It looks like that. See how it says 1 legendary potential? Well, legendary potential is what lets you slam extra mods on. So this level 1 ring had 1 legendary potential, and I was able to slam a mod on it. We can get to that a little bit later, but like without that, those uniques can never become legendaries. Legendaries are pink. They look like this. They have extra spots. That's all that really matters. There's something without LP. You don't need to be keeping multiple copies of it all. Keep whatever your best one is if you think you might use it later, and vendor all the rest. So someone with a 4 LP spoon on Reddit. A 4 LP spoon, even with the nerf, gotta be best in slot for a lot of people. Hello, buddy. Be my guest. Offer me more gold. 20,000 gold. Thanks. Sure, whatever. Okay. That one's done, and it disappeared.
Yep, so that's giving you 2 more slots, so you should need 1 more quest.
So back to the quest log. What were we just up to? What was that one called? The
Desert Treasure, Chapter 9 one.
Desert. Oh, it moved it back to the top because it's the most recent one I did. Oh the god, they're not out of order. Right. Okay, where were we up to?
Scroll down. Okay, I can see the next one.
You see the next one I missed?
Yeah, so it's before you did the ship. There's one called
Your threshold is too low. It cuts out mid-sentence.
It's push to talk. I think the game's fucking with me.
Aha.
There's the one before the ship where you jump off the ship. It's called Corrupted Lake. Let me find the zone it's in.
I don't even know what era it's in.
It's corrupted. It's probably ruined. How did I get there though? I've got a. Oh, it's a time traveler one, isn't it? So maybe you get to it via the Imperial Age. Yeah, Imperial Age, Risen Lake, which is like smack bang in the middle. Risen Lake, it's sort of kind of it's in the middle between 2 sections above that city, so it's in the green section.
Found it.
All right, there should be a time travel-y thingy-majiggy something here.
Oh, there's one right there. I definitely didn't go in there.
Yeah, so that one should give you the Corrupted Lake quest, and then that's the last one.
Right. Next time I level, I gotta try and nail all of that. That's what we want is next league start to be able to like just skip as a group. Just be like, boom, we're in Monolith. Fuck you. Come back later. I'm still trying to get anything blessing. I haven't even tried to push corruption yet. I think the people who got bored early already wanted to not really like the game. They just didn't have time, or the current games, they don't want to be dragged away from what they're currently doing. And they tried this out of a feeling of obligation. Like, oh, but I'm an ARPG. I have to try it. Got to give it a chance, but they went in already not wanting to like it, or they've already played several thousand hours before now and they only had the new shit to deal with that was exciting and then got bored already because they only have the new stuff. One of those.
Yeah, I'm in that second category. There's only so much Monolith grinding that before my brain just goes, ugh. Next build.
But if it was your first time ever touching it,
yeah, I don't think I'd be bored if it was my first.
Certainly not bored yet. Absolutely. Ta-da! 3 idle slots. Okay. Neither of those cover me. Are you bored already? I don't need to return anywhere because I am done. Dun dun dun. Bored. Keep trying to force it. I just don't understand how to be bored of this already. It's so good. I got bored because I couldn't connect to the server. So I just went to play offline and now I'm not bored anymore. Shift right click to buy. Just in case anyone wasn't sure.
Cool tips for making sure you know it.
Take care.
But I don't want to deal with loading. This time, I don't know if it's going to stay like that, but literally today, just porting around a little bit, holy fuck, it was quicker and nicer and smoother. That's like night and day compared to any other day I've gone through zones, even solo. That was like night and day. Like I would happily say you could re-level a character today. Okay.
It was almost like clockwork last night. They hit their peak concurrent and then everything just fell over for 4 hours.
Rip. It just bricks my will to try it. I don't know why it doesn't bother me. I feel like maybe it should bother me, but it doesn't. Okay, so we're gonna make a Warlock.
A little annoying last night.
Right. I don't care what the passives are because I'm not dealing with passives right now. Just put points in so that I can get the skills activated. How do you reroll passives? The brain. in towns. Why is it? I think they don't have enough servers. Because you didn't read what was happening. They have enough servers. Servers is not a, like, availability of servers is not is absolutely a non-issue. This is a like a netcode networking issue caused by a root Microsoft service getting overloaded that they didn't know would happen and actually actively can't fix themselves. Which means they've had to find workarounds as quick as possible to not go through some net service that Microsoft provides or throttle the way we get through that service, because it's a Microsoft issue that they literally couldn't have possibly known would happen until a blow up happened. They explained it better. It's in some of their posts on Discord. Like, I'm just reciting from memory, and it's my memory, so already pretty questionable.
Very questionable.
But I think I've got like the broad strokes of it correct.
Yeah, it's not. They've never mentioned Microsoft. That's just hearsay at this point. But they've got a bottleneck, obviously.
Right. Okay.
Because they actually said in one of their posts that they can absolutely handle this many players on the, we'll call them zone servers, game servers, the ones that you're actually playing, because that's never been an issue. But the servers that handle changing you from zone to zone, that is a bottleneck that all games have, because most of the time it's a single server that does it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's their biggest problem. Kind of similar to PoE. We all hit the same login queue, but we're playing around the world. It's like, you know, the game servers themselves are completely capable of handling it.
Okay, so necrotic and poison are things that would make sense to me. But here's the problem with that. It doesn't appear like Chaotic Bolt has fantastic options. Wait.
Didn't you get the whip at Unique? Maybe you should be looking to use that.
I did get the whip. It's somewhere.
Sort of like,
Oh, here it is.
Middle right, yeah.
Catacfisher casts a Flame Whip instead of releasing spirits. I can't wear it until 68. She applies to Flame Whip from all sources. 7% crit multi per uncapped chaotic resistant, that's fine. Yeah, 61, which I'm only 58.
No, that's like one mono.
So the issue and the reason why I kind of dislike it is because it stops casting spirits. It just does whips instead. Casts flame whips instead of releasing spirits. Well, the Chaos Bolt, chance to replace spirits with Chaos Bolt. That's how it casts Chaos Bolt. So if I use the whip, I can't use Chaos Bolt. I can't proc it. I think I still want this for the fish to release spirits more frequently because then it'll whip more frequently.
Wonder if it works that or in that order of operations.
I'm pretty sure it would.
I mean, does it check to see if it was going to do a spirit, converts it to the Chaos Orb before it converts it to the
What's
whip?
this thing called? Spine of Mela something or other. Two-handed. Is that a sword? Yeah. Spine. Oh god, it actually rolls +3, +3, +3. You can get +9 to fire damage over time skills. That's fucking insane. What? Right, so Fire Whip itself has very little base damage, but that's fine. 100% added efficiency, 200% crit. Okay, that's fine. But then it scales with the entire tree of Fisher if I use it. Chaotic Fisher casts Flame Whip instead of releasing spirits. Chaotic Fisher's skill tree is applied to Flame Whip from all sources. Critical strike multiplier with Flame Whip per 10% uncrapped necrotic res, which I have a fuckload of because I exist as an acolyte and that's just part of the deal.
Yeah, if you don't have 800 necro resistance, you've done something wrong.
Yeah, this is part of the deal. Okay, so let's say I have to play with that, right? Like I have to at least give it a go.
Yeah. So reading what it was saying there, you've kind of got to scale the hit parts of Chthonic rather than anything else.
So I am still going to want spirit frequency though.
Yes.
And I'm still going to want to get the spirit frequency. Is this a site like for theory crafting? Basically. It's just letting me pick what I'm going to do. Oh. Swaps Chaotic Fish's fire tag to a poison tag. I mean, you could. But that's not what we want. We want to...
Man, that skill can do everything. I didn't even know you could do volatile zombie shit with it.
Oh yeah, it's got... That's why I'm opening up a builder for it, is because I'm just looking at it and like, man, there are so many things. Like, it can do everything. It can do like 4 different versions of damage over time. It's got 2 ways of supporting minions. It's got... You can add maximum fishes so that you can do like 3 fishes at once. Make it do volatile zombie shit. You can make it shred resistances. You can even turn it into a fucking movement ability. When you directly cast Chaotic Fisher, you now travel alongside the Fisher as it opens, but it adds a cooldown. Counts as a traversal skill. Like, what the fuck is this? It becomes everything. What the fuck is Torment?
That's its own new debuff that it applies.
So we want releasing spirits because spirits will be replaced by those. Hold Z on the planner. Doesn't do anything. Oh, hold Z when you mouse over the thing and it locks the thing and I can wrap.
Ah, I was wondering what that lock key was. Getting a little annoying to have to like open another page up.
Yeah. Right, I was like pressing Z and I was like, nothing's happening. And then I realized as I moused off it that it like stayed an extra second. I was like, oh, I can mouse over the things. Cool. When torment an enemy affected by infernal shade, they consume the shade. Okay, that's no use to me. But I do want to shred fire resistance. You get Raptor? No way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So can I convert to necrotic damage somehow? Because spell fire spell damage over time curse. So how do I convert to necrotic? Damned of more spirits. Yeah, but the spirits are getting replaced by flame whips. So I'm not actually getting the spirits, I'm getting flame whip. So if I can't convert them, then I will not be doing necrotic damage. And if I'm not doing necrotic damage, then I don't want to come down that way at all. I'll have to go over that way. Grab that. Now you can convert fire to poison here though. And that will work on... That'll work on the whips because the whips are affected by the whole tree. So they can become poison whips. If I wanted to. We like that one because it's damage doubled as cursed. We like this one because it's 24% damage doubled as cursed. Fish's initial impact now hits enemies, dealing spell damage and applying... Aha! So this is turning the base Fisher into a hit component instead of a damage over time. Okay, that goes with flame whips. That's what I want then.
Yeah, for sure.
Fish's initial hit now deals additional spell damage with a higher chance to stun per 2% ignite chance. Okay. So we're getting per 2% ignite chance plus 1 spell damage. That's huge. The fish's initial hits now curse enemies with acid skin, causing them to take poison damage over time and a chance to be critically struck. So I don't really care about the base poison 80% damage over time, but it isn't converting any damage and it adds 20% chance to receive a critical strike chance. That seems huge. Bonus crit chance per 10%. Your hits against enemies cursed by acid skin have additional base crit chance per 10% of your global increased poison damage. Whereas a critical strike is not affected by... Okay. So I do want to change fire to poison. And I'm becoming a poison hit build?
Sounds like it. Sounds kind of cool, actually.
Poison whips? What the fuck?
So, presumably the whips would still apply the torment as well. So you'd be doing poison and necrotic damage over
Isn't
time.
poison just a dot though? It's not a damage type, right? It just means I don't convert to poison. I stay. I leave this buff for acid skin. And it just means if I can get ink poison damage, that's crit chance as well. That's all. That's crit. That's just crit. I can scale crit chance with a prefix that instead of a suffix is what that is. Right? But now what do I do with the rest of my fucking points?
Just add exploding zombies in for the hell of it. It doesn't take away. And it gives you all maximum fishes on the way down to it.
Yeah, those make it spirit frequency minus 50% each. It basically just ups the mana cost by a buttload.
Yeah, fair.
And so over here, you can take 1 point here to get 3 points here to shred fire res. And lots of, oh my god.
Balor, you know the best way to build a sturdy pillow fort? I recommend lots of FA bricks.
Fabrics. That's hilarious. I actually love that one. Game cool. Even the 31 ones. I love that one. This is affected by an enemy with a infernal shade. Okay, so I can't use that because I'm not going to have the spirits anymore. I can't use that because I'm not going to have the spirits anymore. That's really good though. That leaves me with 2 points left, which, whatever. Oh, I'll take 2 more points in minus mana cost actually. Actually though.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, put into fragile.
Yep. Okay, so if I do this and we try and do whips, it doesn't proc anything else automatically though. Which means I don't need Chaos Bolt at all. Or I'm self-casting Chaos Bolt. But fuck that, I've got whips now. If I'm gonna make a Chaos Bolt build, I make a Chaos Bolt build, right?
Yeah.
So we're still gonna use Transplant because it's a good source of mana and cooldown and movement speed and recovery. So I won't worry about that. Profane Veil is pretty cool. Just because it's a like huge don't kill me button. Which I love. Oh, and it can make enemies take increased fire. Good debuffs. Great debuffs, actually. Fantastic supporty skill. Okay, doesn't really matter what I do with those. All supporty stuff. So I'll have a chaotic fissure, a profane veil, and a transport. That leaves me with 2 skills. 2 skills to work out something. It's going to either be Soul Feast, Spirit Plague, or both. Let's see if either of these have some cool stuff to go with them. Feast on the souls of the cursed enemies, dealing necrotic damage to them during their fragments. Episode you can prioritize the closest to you, sure. Oh, it's a cursed enemy. Do this with Warden Healing Hands. I have not yet. Doing 40k plus ward easily. Nice. If the number of enemies cursed is below the threshold. Okay. So this is basically just a ward generator in this. It's just fine. It's fine, but not exciting. Let's see what Plague Spirit can bring me. It'll almost certainly be this. Just need to move a little so I don't get disconnected in game. There we go. You gain ward when hitting an enemy affected by Plague Spirit. Okay, cool. We'll take that. Enemies you inflict on Plague Spirit also have frailty. Take 3 stacks of that. Huge. Picture has a chance to summon a poison wisp when it kills an enemy. Nope, don't care about that. Also infected with plague for the same duration. Plague is an ailment that deals poison damage over time and spreads. Don't really care about that. I'm gonna be honest, the more skills I look at, the more I don't know how you're supposed to scale this whip. It doesn't feel like it has support everywhere else. The whip looks real cool, but I don't know how to support it. This is probably a failing on me not knowing the class enough, realistically. But I honestly cannot see how to use the whip right now. Wonder if there even are people using the whip and excited about it. Alright, bugger it. I don't know what it is, so I'm not going to bother with it. And instead, I'm going to go for the Chaos Bolt thing because I think it's really fucking cool and I'm using it right now and I love it. Okay, so something like that. And then our damage types will be what? Tormented spirits. Most by torment, which is just reduced movement speed. So there's some necrotic damage over time. There's an okay amount of necrotic damage in here. And an okayish amount of fire damage in here. But mostly this is going to be used to proc this baby. So that's the one I have to work out how to spec properly. Lots of a chance to infect the enemy with damned. Max stack unlimited necrotic damage over time. Okay. I mean, I like that a lot. I like this a lot. That's really good. I do not want to change necrotic to physical at all. Directly casting cables expend the duration of your Kurdic Fissure by 3 seconds. Okay, so we want that. But I actively don't want that, so I have to go this way. I don't need those at all, and I definitely can't afford to up the mana cost by a buttload. This one is huge damage. That's great. Chaos bolts have a chance per dex to cause you to attack with harvest. Yeah, I don't have dex. That's not happening. I want the health. I want the health. And I want that. I wouldn't mind that, but I think it has to come from... actually, it could be like that, and then extra levels can give me more. Okay. So I've got those 3. Now that means I am casting Rip Bloods automatically, twice a second. Which probably means I should spec into Rip Blood. But can we make Rip Blood do more damage, or is it just used to automatically heal myself? I think, yeah, 2 here changes that to necrotic, makes it grant me ward instead. So this is something I'm already doing. Just grants me a buttload of ward. So what do you do? Rip Blood now has a chance to create blood splatter around the target, dealing the damages to enemy around it, but not the original target. Nodes on this tree do not affect the blood splatter unless otherwise stated. Hitting or killing an enemy with blood centers does not count, or hitting and killing an enemy with Rip Blood. Then we got a higher chance to make blood splatter, but costs more mana. I don't want that. I think we just take the minus mana stuff that I already went for. I'm never going to directly cast it, so that doesn't matter. It might as well give me bleed and poison ailments just for the sake of it, because there's like an extra 4 points that I just don't seem to need. For now, anyway. I wonder if this is actually worth speccing into for this. It's a decent amount of healing, but I don't know if I need it. Cost less mana. And there's a chance based on your current mana to draw back a greater soul fragment. Grants more ward. What are we doing here? Just trying to like make up my own shit, basically. So I can use this Soul Feast thing to get Anna back, which is huge because mana is a huge problem. I can also use it to give myself haste, which is very cool. Man, is it more like #1 priority? Yeah. I don't know what I'll do with the extras, but this feels like the play. Alright, let's see what I've done with my current skills now. Collect Fisher. What kind of a fucking mess have I built here compared to what I think I want? Honestly, not that big of a mess. I can actually just fix that by taking my next 2 levels there and then respecking those 2. Okay. Oh, except... Oh, hold on. As cool as that would be, I am auto-casting Bone Curse. And it has the Cull and the Explode Chain in it. Ooh, and I auto-cast it. Okay. Let's do the Warlock Summon Necro now. I am not frustrated by Warlock. I am excited. What have I done with mine? I like that, but yo, I can turn Bone Curse into Necrotic as well. Okay. That is exactly what I'm doing. Is Necrotic everywhere. But it makes it cost more mana. But I want it to cost more mana. Well, I mean, 1 point here, I can get 40% mana efficiency. Might be enough to make it come down there. Deals more damage, but now only affects a single target. No, we don't want that. We definitely don't want that. So we're definitely going to want to go for the mana efficiency stuff first before heading down here to counter that with a little +5 mana cost, which won't be too bad. It'll be countered by that. Then we get to change it into Necrotic, which I think is what I'm sort of aiming for here. Just damage over time stuff. Ooh. Or we don't do any of that because it's a lot of points and mana problems. We get a little bit of armor shred. A double fish node? Yeah. And I don't want to take it away. Exactly does chill do? Less cast attack and move speed? I mean, that could be my last 2 points just as a debuff. There's a ton of mana. Yeah, it's the only reason I still have mana issues, right? Even I only just got to endgame. Not more healing. I don't honestly don't think I'm going to need more healing. Okay, so that can be fixed. That I already took. So my next point's going to be there. And then I go into that thing. Okay. Right, so I can make that cast a buttload of red bloods, but I want to get more of those. Alright, well, at least I understand what's going on. Most of my tree probably isn't going to change right this second. But at least I know what the fuck I'm going to put on gear. At least to start with. Alright, some idea of what's going on. But yeah, no more healing because I have every intention of going low life. So I don't really need healing. Not a lot of it. I've got a little right now because I'm not low life and it's enough. But I mean, I've already got a decent amount of ward. I'm sitting at 1,000 life and 500 ward already and I don't have the low life stuff yet. However, I will be back in just a moment. Just gonna quickly visit the bathroom before I start mapping again. of skill can travel another spell and have it specialized. Yeah, it says. It says. Okay, well, let's just run these. See what happens. Dispatch into this. Wait, why? Has it not gotten better? All the loading I've done today has been like way better. Oh, you're talking about thing. Hey. Wait, why is there no alert for that? That was like a YouTube resub thing, right? Is that what that was? It should have been an alert. No? Okay, then I don't know what that was. I do not understand the YouTube chat. But hi. The present method is weird. Okay, that is weird. Okay. Chaotic Fish is a really fucking cool skill. Just saying. Did we mess around with that filter idea you were talking about last night? A little bit, but it's definitely not there yet. It's definitely not there yet. I'm not running it. I'm gonna talk to a few people about like what's really, really, really important and see if I can build a skeleton of it by tomorrow and actually be running it to test it. That's my current plan. It's very modular. To give an idea. I'll have a look. If you've got it like saved to a paste bin or something. Oh, is this how people share it? How do I do this? Do I just hit export on that? Export. Copy to clipboard. Okay, let's have a look at it real quick. Add. Paste clipboard content. Rename. Hide all normal magic rare items, right? Fucking 71 rules. Jesus. So what you tick? Show Rord related. Show Acolyte. Show Fire Elemental Necrotic. Because I care about those. And then you select hides. So what are these? Okay, so it applies from bottom to top. Have you tried this? Because I think it's backwards. I think it's backwards. The rules read from, they apply the bottom one. And then they apply the one above it, and then they apply the one above it, and then they apply the one above that. So no matter what you do down here, that just hides every piece of gear, regardless of what you've ticked down here. No, it doesn't. It should. Oh, Exalteds aren't counting here. Okay. Right. What are unpopular affixes? Yep. Yep. Hmm. That's not a bad idea. I'm glad I have that, and I'm going to look over it later properly. That might give me some ideas. But I don't think it's the kind that I'm going for. But it might still be quite helpful to look over. Yeah. Yeah, no, I also got tricked by that you didn't want the one hide at the bottom and top. But I see what's actually happened. They actually do want it like that. That's set up interestingly enough. I definitely want to go and look through it again at some point. So basically what's happened with that filter, for people who are confused, and you can correct me if I get the explanation here wrong. Hide all's at the bottom, like it's at every single filter in existence. We always have hide all at the bottom. It's great. The reason there's hide all at the top is because it was very, very, very complicated to show only exalted things. So instead of ruling every individual rule to show only exalted things, it's set to show every affix separately in that modular setup, and then at the top at the end it rehides anything that's normal, magic, or rare, therefore not exalted. So it's hide all, show all of the modules that you want based on tick, and then rehide anything that isn't exalted. That's what it looks like to me. Which is that's an interesting take, and I like it. I don't know if I like the way that is set up, like the way that the modular stuff is in the middle, but I'm almost certainly stealing that trick. I'm almost certainly stealing that trick. Yep, I just set the rule to only show me tier 6 affixes or higher. Yeah, that's the normal way. That's how everybody else is doing it. And that's fine when you're setting up basic filters. That is not a basic filter. That is a much more advanced one. And I don't mind it. It's a good trick. It's a clever trick, that. All the PoE streamers are streaming LE now. No wonder I can't trade. All the PoE players are playing LE now. It's great. You can come back. There'll be plenty more time for PoE next league. This was, I think, the best PoE league we've had in years. I really enjoyed it. It's great. It's also month 3. Like I'm good to play other shit. Like it was fantastic. Nothing wrong with it. But like, time to play other stuff. Anti-vision leveling kind of sucks. Unique shield easy. I'll do it in a week or 2. Yep. In the now big 3, LE is between DPM but closer to PoE. Sure. That sounds accurate. Hunting Hell's Ward experimental mod for 3 days and I haven't had to drop once. Health as Ward experimental mod. I didn't think it was that rare. I've definitely seen it a few times. D3, D4. Nice.
Yes. Take care.
Really, the technology is simpler than PoE. No, Ellie is simpler than PoE by a decent margin in almost every way. That's not the same as saying it lacks depth. It has quite a lot of depth. It's just easier to understand what is going on. It is less complicated. Less complicated, but obfuscation. There's an argument for that. But like, difficulty through obfuscation is still difficulty. Like, we can say that that shouldn't be the way you add difficulty to the game, and that's a whole conversation that I'll agree with. But we can't say that obfuscation isn't difficulty. It is. Like, it does, obfuscation just does make things more complicated. It makes it harder and more complicated. Whether that's a good way to be doing it or not is a different conversation. Like, difficulty is not more complicated. It feels like it is, though. It really does feel like it is. I just don't know the right words. I don't know, because then you think about things like Leech. Like, you could go read the Leech wiki and figure out how it all works, and 100 people will, and 90 of those people that go and read the Leech wiki will still be like, okay, I read the whole thing, I have no fucking clue how Leech works still. This is complicated as fuck. I don't think it's a good thing, but like, there's that level of complication throughout like all of PoE. The skill system, just on its own, way better in here actually. This is way better than support gems, in my opinion. The skill system in PoE gives you really less flexibility. It gives you the illusion of flexibility. It gives you the ability to make bad choices. That is different. PoE's support system skill systems give you the ability to make the incorrect choice. So that necessarily comes with additional flexibility. I mean, so the problem is, in most cases, you could probably find one or two niche cases, but at least when it comes to support gems, for most cases, there isn't a few good options and a few bad options. There's one option, and if you didn't pick that option, you made a mistake. That's not flexibility. Minion. Don't need that. Okay, I definitely need to loosen up my filter a little bit. There. Gotta get a little bit more than what I've currently got going on here, because I need to replace all my leveling gear.
Yes. Take care.
In 10 years will be fascinating. Oh yeah. Overall, to be honest, I'm not really a huge fan of like actively trying to compare A and B. Like I'm just super comfortable with being like, I really like this game and I also really like that game. Like, have a person who lacks the complexity RPGs of maybe. So a different thought process is the kind of person who says, oh, I just play PoE for the complexity. Is this going to be just as complex as PoE? Don't even really know what they're saying, and no matter how much good this game is, they're still not going to like it because they're actually just straight up like hardcore PoE fans, but not ARPGs in general. There's a lot of people who will try the game, barely play it at all, and then be like, not for me, not as good as PoE. And it's because they don't really, they never really cared. They just want to play PoE. The more they try the new ARPG out of obligation, which is weird to do, but also like fine to just be like, but I just want to play PoE. Like, that's fine. Bella, I have a question. What's up? We can for making it crash because of credit. Nice. Ooh. Huge, actually. Oh. Goddamn level requirement. Well, am I gonna put that on? Yeah, just over that one, the worst one. But not until 66. apparently. Great ring though. Why do you have the curse on your bar? Is your chaos bolt not proccing it? I mean, it is, but what, I can put something else there that I'm also not using, if that helps. What? Unveil it all. I mean, it's there. I haven't had to press it for anything. It's also like not specced. I could unspec blood drip for it. Rhythm for a ton of water, or do they patch that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Didn't know it was doing that to begin with. I have not looked up any build guides or videos on Warlocks. I'm just like specking into shit that I like the look of and hoping it goes well. Will likely be in the beta test. So they did say for PoE 2 that the like beta would be treated pretty similar to how they treated it last time. Last time, any like OG accounts that have been around for like several years just automatically got in, and then anyone who had spent an amount of money that was like, I don't know, decently high on average, but still like way lower than what I just spent just because I'm a degenerate, also got in. And then there was a supporter pack you could buy. If you weren't in one of those things, you could just buy a supporter pack that would came with the normal amount of points and like all the good things that it would normally have just by default. And on top of that, I guess some more quad tabs and beta access. Yeah. I believe they also did last time. I could be wrong about this. No, I'm right. They also did randomly, just like several waves of invites, like just to random accounts, just constantly, like several a week, waves of like hundreds and hundreds of invites at a time. America reg goal should be 150. Why? So you can deal with the shred, I guess, but are you interested in a game I've been working on? Oh god. Ah. That's actually pretty funny. You can pull Papa because that to me too. I don't know. I can't replicate it. It only ever happens when I change back to the controller, but I can't seem to replicate it on purpose. It just happens whenever I'm using the keyboard and then I start using the controller again, but like not every time, and I can't make it happen when I want to. So I have no idea. You know what I don't miss? Buying juice and prepping maps. Don't miss that at all. Not even a little bit. Rolling content before I run it. Don't miss that even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Now, they have a lot of advantages, right? Like, they're all degenerate ARPG players as well. They've been annoyed or plagued by the same things we've been annoyed or plagued by. They get to see the mistakes that other people made, design from the ground up without making those mistakes. Like, videos is pretty cool. Nice. Chaotic fish is really fucking cool. From a mostly tanky as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want that anyway. For more dual colored options, is it? Yeah. MTX. MTX.get. I think you mean speccing into something. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, right. Ooh, hello, gorgeous. But I want that. Do I just chaos spam it away? Or do I just make it go fast and put it on top of what I'm wearing right now? It's not even like a forever piece. Insight and then seal. I have so few of those. I don't even have any of them. But also, this isn't the base I want anyway. This is just to replace my now thing. So I don't actually care about that. I think I just make it go fast and put it on. Easy go fast. Sure, just take this until you run out of options. It's fine. I don't care. On you go. Just slowly replacing my leveling gear.
Yes.
Right, I just haven't been doing that. I should probably do that as well. Yeah, more run speed though. And change works anything below. Right, fair enough. So like this thing is trash. I don't want it anyway, although I will eventually want this mod, but not on this piece anyway. What do I want to use in this thing then? Use Rune of Research. That seals an experimental. Can't we modify? Oh, when an experimental affix is sealed, you have a chance to gain a glyph of insight. So I don't actually care about that at all, because I'm not keeping this piece. And then just do those things. And then there's nothing. I don't want to keep this piece. I didn't get one. I don't want to keep this piece anyway, so it doesn't matter. Throw it away, blow it up, whatever. But I just want to be doing that to preferably higher tier rolled, but whatever, things to try and get some of those. Bye. Okay, well, I haven't been doing that. Okay, here's the thing. This is probably going to be shit. I just want to see what it looks like. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. It's probably going to be shit because it's a whole different build. It doesn't like... I'm 99% sure it's not going to fire chaos bolts anymore. It's probably going to be shit. I just want to see what it does. It'll probably involve like respecking, but like... Okay, the whips have a pretty good range though. Like it's not... It's going to have to be spec differently, but like look at its range. That's not bad. I thought the range was going to be trash. What did you put on? The whip thing. Which is like not going to work in this spec at all. But like I just wanted to see it whip things. The unique sword that turns this into a whipping thing. See it go. I just don't know how I want to how to spec the whipping thing. That's all. That's so little damage. Oh, it's a completely different spec. Don't worry about that. It doesn't. My whole spec right now is chaos bolts. Right? That's it. It's not supposed to be chaotic fissure. It's chaotic fissure proccing chaos bolts. Right? Whereas, and the unique I put on stops chaos bolts from happening. So we're not worried about damage at all. We're just like, it was just like, oh, how does this look when I use it? Right? Like mostly like how much is its like base range and whatnot? Like does it cover enough area to warrant actually playing as a build? But it looks like from like here, it was whipping up there. So yes. Like it's whipping quite a ways away. Look at it. It's hitting that shit over there. Ah, man. It looks cool, but does it look as cool as just proccing chaos bolts? I don't know. My biggest problem is I don't know how to scale it. Like I looked for a little while and I was like, I just don't know how I'm going to scale it. Chaotic Fissure casts flame whips instead of ability of a thorn totem build guide somewhere. I fucking should. I should have done that days ago. I do not. I do have the whole build, which you can find at !LE profile, but I haven't actually done a video on it yet. Mostly because I'm a bad content creator. Thing is, the fire whip is fire by default. I can make it physical. Swap a fire tag to physical. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that seems cool too. Might work. So can't get rid of 3 nodes. It certainly seems interesting. Whips are not affected by. Oh yeah. I wouldn't want to be over here. I already took that back off. It would be a different. It would be like a different tree. Everlink, if you want, I might want in another day, or possibly 2. For right now, I've avoided looking at any build guides or anyone else's builds or anything, just because I really enjoy like the experimentation to begin with. But once I've played around for a little bit, then I usually am like, okay, what have other people done though? Boots with 7 for. I don't even know what those boots are. How much does Rip Blood actually cost right now? Yeah, so it already costs 0. So that's fine. I don't know at all if it's worth being spec'd into Rip Blood. Like, it's certainly making me more tanky right this second. But like, I don't know if it's in a way that matters. Blood is how you sustain mana with arcane. I mean, this makes it ward, not mana. This gives you mana, but only if you directly cast it, which I will never be doing. Yeah, Spirit Plague looks kind of cool. I don't know. For now, this will be fine, but I don't know what I'm going to do with that. There are like so many options. The main reason that we've avoided, like the main reason we like to avoid other people's builds and other people's guides and stuff, at least for the first few days, is because there are so many options. And what tends to happen, I don't know if it's happened this time, but what tends to happen in almost all games, some big content creator, some guy who knows what they're doing, picks a way they want to do it. And it's a good way when it works. But then that ends up being the guide that's on max roll, and then every single person in existence just runs it that way. And they all go, well, this is the way, this is how you do the thing. And then no one looks at anything else for a while. And it doesn't even mean that the way of doing it is bad. It just, people just look at the guide and go, that's the way it's done. And then they don't play around with other things. And then I don't want to fall for that. It doesn't even mean that the way it's done is bad. It's just the only way it gets done for a while. And that happens a lot. So I have a little bit more fun if I just work shit out on my own for a few days. And then I'll glance at what everybody else is doing and like see if they've come across things that I haven't, or are doing things different ways. See if I've come across things that I like more than the way they're doing it, that sort of stuff, right? Like I'll still look eventually, but I want to play a Warlock for a few days and just play around, make my own decisions. Happened to me when this Falcon already found a version of the max roll one. Yep. And it's not even like that the big creator who makes the guide is like wrong, quote unquote, right? It's just that if you go to make a Warlock guide and you want to tell people, hey, this is the League Start Warlock guide I made, you don't have time to make 17 different variants and look into every single thing. You make one, you make sure that one is good and that it's fun to play and that everybody will enjoy it. And then you got to move on. Like that's how it works. Other people need to experiment. And I just like the experimenting part. Opinion on Warpath Smite versus Self-Cast Smite. I really like Hammer Throw Smite. That's my favorite way to do Smite. Even though whether you see the guide, actually understand what they're doing. That too. How's the Warlock feeling compared to Thorn Totems so far? I mean, I'm currently not as tanky as I was at this gear level from Thorn Totems, but I was immortal then and I'm still pretty tanky now. So that part's fine. It's definitely more damage. So I think I like it more. Finish quest, please. There we go. you tried the Orca Zone? Is it viable at all? I haven't tried that yet. It looked really cool, but I don't know how I would deal with the mana draining, because mana is already a bit of an issue. Like, it's fine. I've definitely overcome the mana issue enough for it to be comfortable now, but I definitely wouldn't want to like add more mana problems in right this second, so I haven't tried it. Man, I want like every node in here though. I want like every single node in here. So Bill, you're doing a bit away for a few days. I just moved on. It was at corruption 250, 260, something like that. It was doing fine. I just wanted to play other builds as well. So I moved on to the next build. Huh. It's probably not going to be that rare. But I don't have any shards of it. And I want it. Fuck you, piece of shit. Of course it ends up being the last thing. Let's just see if you hit something cool. Nope. Should I put it on anyway? Nah, bye. No. You're staying for fodder. No. Sure. Not that. Good enough. There's a few items like that where I've just like chaos spammed semi-okay stuff on and just like thrown it in a tab for like LP bait later on. Just be like, oh yeah, that's a semi-decent stuff. I could throw it on something. Especially leveling gear. My favorite thing is putting LP leveling gear on. I fucking love it. I have a tab like that too. Yeah. It's just full of stuff that like might be useful. Maybe.
Yes.
It's almost full, but this is probably just start a new one. Oh yeah, I'll just keep. Excuse me. I'll just keep buying more tabs. I'll just keep buying more tabs, and then when those tabs fill up, I'll buy more tabs. And if at any point I run out of gold, I'll go farm gold to buy more tabs. It's just how it's gonna be. For now, we'll just take that. Thanks, bud. What are we up to here? Need 428,000. Yo. Okay, so we got like 90 here though. Which is still gonna leave us with quite a bit. Oof. That was good. Very much enjoyed having Tanky on. Singularity, why do I have a dondle that does more hit damage with? I don't know. I'm currently using it just because I was like leveling and I had no crit anyway, and it's a 1-slot idle, so it was like fine to put on my leveling. And I really haven't figured out yet whether I want to do like bleed, poison, necrotic damage over time, or like some kind of hit crit build, so I just haven't taken it off. For now, it's just, I don't know, get XP. That's the for now thing. Get XP and also like progress to empowered monoliths.
Got a song for you to listen to later on. It was posted by someone in your Discord a few days ago and they are a great artist.
All right. Click. Oh, I know this guy. I very much liked quite a few of his songs. I started seeing him pop up like probably only like a month or two ago, somewhat recently. I'm listening to it right now. We'll see if I know this one. I think I saw him start popping up on like TikTok. Pretty sure. I don't think I have heard this one. Maybe I have. Don't know, we'll see. Oh yeah, yeah, I have. Yeah. It's great. What do you got?
Yes. Take care.
This is a very cool skill. What does vitality give? Oh, poison, necrotic res, and health. Yo, vitality's huge. So Dex gives dodge rating. That's it. Strength gives armor, which is better than dodge rating, but that's it. Vitality gives health, poison resist, and necrotic resist. Intellect gives ward retention, and attunement gives maximum mana. Why is vitality so stacked? Vitality's stacked. Because vitality scales very few skills. Right. So it's like mostly, at least, like a raw attribute for most people, whereas the others are scaling skills and doing a thing. really want to make a your mum joke on that, but you didn't. Mostly Thorns totem. That was open prefix. What do I put on it? What are the options? Totem spell damage or totem cast speed, right? You'd have to look up what the values are, because both are really, really good. Depends on how much you've got of both of those things, right? I suspect the answer's flat. I think it's relatively easy to get enough cast speed elsewhere, so I suspect the answer's flat, but I'm not sure. Go Giga Chad, put flat on it to tier 4 and then upgrade from tier 4 to tier 5. You seal it and it's successful, and then you put cast speed on anyway. That involved being very lucky. It does have 45 potential. I mean, with 45 potential, I'd fucking try. At least give it a go. It probably won't work, but what if it does? If it fails, you've got tier 5 flat anyway. If it succeeds, then you have like the 3 prefixes that you want the very most all on one item, and it's huge. Hi, coffee. Okay. How? Why do I have to press control to hide the compare? I just want you to never show that unless I press control. It has to be a setting. That one. There we go. Chance to bleed. No. Compared to the affixes as well. Yeah, it's fine. I just don't want it to auto do that. It's just like too much on my screen at once when I'm mousing over items. And whenever it's like something big like that, it always like hunts it off the top of the screen. It doesn't know how to move tooltips in. Oh, I've got plenty of those. I thought I didn't. Okay, whatever. I can always press control when I want to look myself. Still showed affix tiers. Does it show? Hang on. So auto compare. I don't see affix tiers anyway. Like you have to hit Alt to see the tiers. Wait. Are you kidding me? It only shows the tiers when you hit Alt and Control together? So when you do this and you hit Alt, it doesn't actually tell you the tier. So you still have to hit Control, which changes everything and pots it off the top. That's actually stupid. No, that's dumb. That's actually wrong. Change that. Nope. When I hit Alt on an item, I want to see the tiers. I'm specifically, that's exactly the only reason I'm doing it, actually. To get a better idea of what the mods are. That's actually the main reason. And control is just compare. It doesn't do it. So you have to Alt and Control every single time. That's silly. That's silly. You're silly. Don't do that. There's another description. Yeah.
Yes.
The thing is the always compare. It just puts too much shit on my screen. My brain, I can't handle it. There's too much things. Reading is hard for me. I struggle with reading already. I don't need to see more shit. That's just not. It's just not something I need.
Yes.
Although I do really like the shift right click to buy. That's my favorite. Guys, did you know that if you click shift right click, you'll be able to buy this? Oh. UI programmer tired of people not reading it, right? Inherently high drop rate of legendary potential uniques also affects the unique she's forced to drop. Yep.
Take care.
Yeah, we saw that earlier. It's very cool. Talks about that now. I'm really tempted to reroll Falconer. I have heard only good things about Falconer. This game trying to tell me to reroll Acid Flask. Yeah, though. What are you? Wait. Wait, how much is that? 1 ward per second per 3 uncapped. What happens if I put that on? That's a lot of ward. That's a lot of ward. Huh. 1 ward per second per 3 uncapped necrotic resistance, of which I currently have 306. That's 100 ward per second. On a Warlock? Yeah. Seems fine. This is really good for Warlock builds. Yep. I was just looking for anything that I might have that would be like worth putting on right now. And then I saw that, I was like, how much is that? I didn't think it'd be that good. I was like, oh, it'll be a little bit. It gave me so much ward. It gave me so much ward. What the fuck? Wood. Nah. Not you. You're mages only. As much as I'd like 65 necrotic damage. I don't want any of those things. I don't even know what Frost Claw is. Must be some other class I haven't played yet. Just imagine reach. Okay, but everything's relative. I'm level 65 with terrible gear, and it brought me from 600 ward to 1200 ward for a no LP common helmet that's level 65. That doubled my ward. That's a lot. Dun, 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 dun. 66 to put this thing on, which will be quite nice. Okay. This is made spell under Rune Master. Alright. Somebody's gonna be a serious ward nerf. It's kind of absurd. Ward has been absurd since literally day one. When I say day one, I mean like the first beta patch. Back when I did my first like 300 hours worth of play, I made several builds that had more than 100,000 ward. I was like personally responsible for like 6 ward nerfs in a row. And then I never came back. Flame Reeve. Flame Reeve automatically casting Fireball with just an unlimited amount of ward was one of my special concoction guys who was just completely immortal, just unable to die, just couldn't ever run out of ward. Just actually was impossible to run out of ward. This is when he says tanky and fun. I just got to maps, so no level of corruption. I am progressing to empowereds. So far, very fun. So far, very fun and very tanky. I've got no real gear of any importance. I'm still in half my leveling stuff. I'm not even low life or anything yet. I am so far impressed.
Yes.
And it works, so they actually get the results. That's awesome.
Take care.
You go there. There we go. What am I, level 64 or something right now? Let me check. 65. I am. If you don't look at data 50. Don't import filters, can we head around the one in game? Yes, there absolutely is. You can import filters that other people have made. When you go to make a new filter, there's an option to just import from clipboard. You can just copy somebody else's filter. I'm working on a much better filter. I'm not pleased with the filters in general that everybody is providing for everything. I think filters can be done better. Not only can they be done better, I'm pretty sure they need to be done better, especially if you're COF. But it'll be a few days before I have one running. I need to talk to some people. Add a rule. Recolor. Pink. Emphasize. Condition. Affix. With at least one. Not idols. I want levels of those. I want to get levels of those. I want to get levels on. and that and that. Maybe even that. Got protein. Thank you for the tier 1 16-month resub. There. Actually, I'll put that up there.
Yes. Take care.
Ah, visit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Man, tell you what though, I still really want to get this thing going. I still really want to run it. Even, I gotta find a way to make it good. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, right. I'm back. Skylab with a 3-month resub. I can see myself going down a bad path with that whip and having it just not scale with anything, but I'm gonna have to try. I have to try. Duration, LE resist relic. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Right. Yep. I read that and I'm like, Herald of Agony. Maybe. I don't know. Those little green bolts that come towards me, they're the Rip Bloods now, right? That I've turned, now that I've turned them into ward. Those little like green faded lines. Seem to be. I think they are. Till Falcon attempted me so hard. Apparently Falcon is very good. So seems fine though. Got baited by Falconer. Was it baited though? No going back. It doesn't it only count as baited if it was bad, right? Right? Oh, tempted. Yeah. Reading's hard. Literally making up different words. Reading's hard, man. It's a good job I don't have to read for a living. You have to read chat while you... That's the joke. The whole... That's the joke, yes. The whole job is reading chat. that is meant to be the joke, yes. Baylor invents chat in his mind, Palace. Easy. I'd like to thank you for what you said about controller support MP on the podcast. What, that it doesn't have any?
Yes.
At least functionally.
Take care.
Big filter guide. I'm playing rogues right now. Nope. But there are a few on YouTube that you should look at. Agenta, I'll tell you what. Just make a basic one. Make a rogue, have fun, enjoy it, and in like maybe 2 days time I will have, hopefully I'll have one of two things. I will either have a very good strict loot filter that's fucking way better than what anyone else is putting out that everybody can use, or I will have the proper understanding as to why that doesn't happen and why no one else has done it. I don't know which one I'm going to get, but I will either have a proper explanation for why we can't do that, or I'm going to have a better filter. Those are the only two options, because I am also not happy with anyone's filters, including my own right now, and every other creator's filters. I'm not happy with any of them. So that's going to be my main job over the next 2 days or so. I'm either going to work out why everybody's filters are so shit and realize that I can't do a better job, or I'm going to do a better job. Those are the only two options. I don't know which one's going to happen, but I'm going to fucking do it. One of those two things is happening. Really tedious to make them stricter. There's a filtering is exalted mobs. Yeah. I imagine it will be somewhat tedious to set up the first time. But if it works how I think it's going to work in my head, I think that I can do 70% of the tedious work for you and give you the skeleton of a filter and leave you with just the last 30% to do per character. As well as a video and detailed instructions on how to do that last 30%. If it works the way I think, which it might not, because there are people with like 4,000, 5,000, 10,000 hours in this game, and I've got like 400 hours. So like maybe there's a reason that it can't be like I want, and I just don't know about it yet. Maybe. We'll see. Those would take ages to work out. Yeah. This is the first ARPG I've ever gotten into, and when I'm loving it. This is an excellent first ARPG to pick, to be honest. Excellent first ARPG to pick. And that's coming from a Path of Exile main. Like, if this is the first ARPG ever, it should definitely be this over PoE. This is a fantastic first ARPG. Like a gateway to get you hooked on other ARPGs. Really, I could play some empowered Monolith, trying to get gear to respec from leveling into Endgame. Need some blessings. Survivability is so bad I'm dying in like 30% of echoes. Yeah, that can happen. That can absolutely happen. I was in that same place for like half a day, which for me is like 6 hours on my Thorn Totem build. Like 1 out of 3 maps, I was just like, up, well, died, go again. I just like powered through. I don't know if there's a better solution, but I powered through. For sure, but few is a lot. It's too daunting at the moment. Yeah. Oh god, really? So pleasing to me. Yeah, the colors are great. The color scheme's fantastic. Whoa! Don't get hit by that one ability. It's the only ability that can hit you, Balor. Have you considered not getting hit by the one ability that can reach? Morning, Lupus. Insane for early gearing. True. Actually. Oops. Currently, this is the easiest boss in the game. It shouldn't be, but it currently is. Nice. I'm playing this on a Steam Deck while I'm break up what? How's that been going? How's it playing a Steam Deck? But it could get around 40 FPS of playable. That's reasonable enough for a Stream Deck. I can do that. That's fine. And standing time. So I get mouse movement for the inventory. There. But my heart is in Havana, no, no. All right, I'm now 50% life, 50% ward. But I rarely raise it up. I'll stand with you. Yep, I've also been rarely raising it up for quite a while. But I'm trying to just overall improve the quality of my body. So it involves using the standing desk, but not just standing desk. I've ordered one of those walking treadmills. Cost me $300, but I'm going to try and walk for at least an hour every single day that I stream. Best way to get as fast as possible. I don't know. Oh, you should not, you shouldn't bother killing Oberus or whatever while progressing. Just hit nodes, hit the objective and leave as quick as possible until you're in empowereds. But yeah, that walking treadmill could be here on Wednesday this week. It has a delivery window of Wednesday this week being the earliest, and I think it was Monday next week being the latest. So I don't know when it's going to show up, but we're going to be walking at least an hour every day. That's the plan. Doesn't have to be all at once. It can be 2 half an hours, 3 20 minutes. It doesn't matter. Just walk. Just make sure I've walked for at least an hour every single day. I was briefly considering setting up the second webcam just like down there pointed at my feet and just putting a little webcam of my feet like in the corner here walking on a treadmill just cuz. For free with shoes on. I don't know if I can do this while I'm standing, but I've always got shoes on. I can just. You're not getting free feet. Because feet are disgusting. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm alright with feet. You think that students plays games with their mind? That's crazy. No, I have not, but I suddenly want to. That sounds fucking great, actually. He's playing games all the time.
Yes.
Nice, you'll do. And then you become something useful. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Whatever, on you go. More ward! Ward me up! Let's go! And way more damage. Probably the more important part. Way damage. But also more ward. Bigger number, better person. Like that's just how that works, right? Sounds like make it satisfying. They really are. So the colors of Chaotic Fissure and this Chaotic Bolt skill together are like really cool. They're like really good. It's a very pretty skill. Morning. The death of boss is at the time of the boss or any boss? I have no idea. You're talking about prophecies? I don't know. That's actually quite the helmet if I was a sentinel. I'm not though, so The morning's a bit hectic. That's fair. Oh my god. The mention of pets. I'm no longer a tree. That means I can use MTXs? My last build was a tree. It couldn't use any of the MTXs. What is the blue sea orb? What do you look like? That's from Twitch. Yeah, I could use pets. Yeah, that blue sea orb's pretty cool. I could use pets. I had bees. I had bees last time. And I had the tree portal MTX because I was a tree. And that made sense. The dragon's huge! But what about the baby one? Honestly, even the baby one's pretty big. Oh, that's the adolescent one. This is the baby one. That's adorable. That's adorable. What about the Twilight Fox? What a good boy. What a good boy. All the belly scratches. All of the belly scratches. You buy the pet fox? I don't know where it came from. Open shop. Pets. You cannot, I don't know where it came from. It was either a supporter thing or like, oh, it's here. It's in this thing. Oh, can you pet the fox? Unknown command / pet. My webcam empty. I can't pet him. Okay, I'm not sure about this orb. The orb is very cool, but it doesn't suit like the rest of my aesthetic. What if I just have the fox? Just one pet. What if I just don't bring the orb, as cool as he is? Thing is, as cool as this MTX set looks, would this one suit more? Kinda, but it's way more lame. Kinda, but it's way more lame. Yeah, I'm keeping the cool looking one. And you can't stop me. And it comes with this portal, which is cool. Not that one. There we go. And if it incredibly erased before you move as well, every game so much easier. Nice. Right, okay. I'll be back in just a second. Ah. Kill more mobs. Kill more mobs. Okay. The longer I play this, the happier I am with my decision to reroll. Thought it was great. I've just done it before. I've done it. It worked. It was smooth. It was great. This is so pretty though. This is so pretty though. That's a lot of staves. That has to have filled up my inventory. There's no way. Oh. Okay. Anything cool? Nice. Just hit rank 8 at COF. Yo. You're way out in front of me. Warlock builds better than minion builds. Different. I don't know if better's the right word. It's definitely different. Oh, well, I'm not going to do that.
Yes.
Still none of that. Rip.
Take care.
Next. Right, missed that. Any tips on getting Montracle's grasp faster? Knowing when I'm playing for the unique glove reward. Yeah, so I mean a few things. One, are you in empowered monoliths when you're farming it? Because you can target farm a lot of unique glove rewards if you're in empowered monoliths. You should not be target farming gear without being in empowereds. And then prophecies. That and prophecies, huge. I don't know what that item is though, by the way. Just so you know. Like I have to guess you're at least sure that it's not a boss drop and that can actually drop. I direct you to last epoch. Comparison is the thief of joy. So I wouldn't. I liked D2 when it was new and for like a decade afterwards. I wouldn't go back and play it now. I don't have that nostalgia factor. D3 I'm still happy to play for 3 or 4 days every season. D4 I hope to one day be happy to play for 3 or 4 days a season. PoE is my home. And Last Epoch's fantastic. How's that? Not really a comparison, but I think it gets across how I feel about it all. Is there any real reason to save money around level 50? Or is it okay to waste it on stash tabs? Spend it on stash tabs. Not even a waste. Not even a waste. Do you think it'll enough for checking world seems crazy? I mean, sure, they'll balance everything a million times. The game literally just launched. What'll get nerfed, what'll get nerfed again, what'll get over nerfed, what'll get buffed. Endurance will get nerfed, endurance will get buffed. Everything's gonna change. Did you try the guaranteed crit amulet on your totem primalist, by the way? No? There's a guaranteed crit amulet? I don't even know what amulet you're talking about. Ah. Thank you. You didn't crit me. Your totems do? Have you actually tested that? Because your totems are minions. You shouldn't have... That shouldn't work. Your totems are minions. That doesn't give you any minion crit. It works. It fucking shouldn't. That would let me scale a whole bunch of stuff differently. It fucking shouldn't. Depends on if they're casting their spell or a spell for you, but they're casting their spell. We don't have that spell. Works on ballistas because there's a node to inherit your crit stat. See, that makes sense. Thorn totems shouldn't though. How am I constantly critting then? I mean, my version was also crit capped. It's not too hard to crit cap them, but they don't inherit your crit. It shouldn't work. That definitely doesn't make sense.
Yes.
But I mean,
Take care. Yes.
if it does work, I might have to revisit Thorn Totems. Bellatrap Beastmaster, it's really cool. I mean, I want to try everything eventually. Right now, I just started Warlock. One totem not good? No, it was fine. I got to depth. I got to corruption 250, and it was still going well, and I definitely could have pushed it further, but I just wanted to try Warlock. Okay, got some dinner. Better dinner than yesterday. Depth 250. Corruption 250. My bad. Yeah, no, I know. Those were different things. But I will eventually try everything, I'm sure. playing Explosion at Falconer. It's super fun, but I also want to try so many more builds. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing Thorn Totems anymore. It wasn't bad. There's nothing wrong with it. I got a billion builds I want to play.
Take care.
Hmm. Power before I logged off. Leave at least 95. And push to, yep. I think that's exactly what I did. I'm like 95 or 96. And I'm at like 260 something corruption, which is like not that deep at all. But it's enough to get like a feel for the build and then be like, next. I didn't. How do you know you were crit capped with totems, by the way? If they don't inherit your crit, how do you know they crit? You just look with your eyeballs and guess. I think I was crit capped. I think. I don't have a better solution than look with your eyes and guess. That doesn't help it up. I'm rolling Beastmaster right then and there. Oh, the squirrel helmet? Yeah, fuck yeah. That would be cool. Peaked at 264, was still climbing, but then the servers went to poo again. Rip. Rip. Dum, 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 dum. Playing a dot warlock has been a blast so far. I still haven't figured out even what I'm going to build this warlock into. Like dots, hits, crits. If it's going to be dot, is it necro dot or bleed or... There's like a bajillion options. There's like so many options. Warlock's just full of options. Bleed does most not want to see all skills. What I really want, tell us what you want, what you really want, is to run this thing. I want to run this thing. Haven't quite figured out how to make it good yet, but I want to run it. I'm just not empowered. I tend to get one shot on my waffle. I want to farm some gear. Just stay in there with 90s and get it done. Are you Circle of Fortune? So prophecies can be a really good source of gear, especially dungeon prophecies. Dungeon prophecies actually drop a ton of the exact specific gear that you want. So if you decide, oh, I need a new chest and new amulets, you can probably spend 10,000 getting dungeon prophecies and go run a few dungeons and get really good stuff. Yeah, you will be able to do tier 1 and tier 2 of every dungeon, no problem. What do you mean real quick? I barely interact with COF. Yeah, let's go. Right, so TLDR on COF, you press Y, it opens up the menu. Quick thing to note, most of the leveling that you get is by spending favor, not by killing mobs. So people are quite often going, oh man, I've been here forever and I'm only rank 2 and they've got like 50,000 favor. But when you mouse over the XP thing, it says gain reputation by spending favor. A small amount of reputation is gained while slaying enemies and completing quests. You're supposed to get all your XP from spending the favor. So visit observatory. Right, here we are. So two things. One, here, in my opinion, these are the best things to buy. Honestly, I can't see any world where everybody's first thing they do is not buy 4 of these and just block arena prophecies in every area, but maybe that's just me. But those are lenses, you can put them in, blah blah blah, they block things, that's cool. We go up here to the telescopes, doesn't matter what telescope you press, they're all linked, you can just click between them like that. Speaking of, my lenses are gone. Oh, because I don't have lenses on this character. Right. So you can see like this one here. It says Soulfire Bastion, reward, unique quivers ×2. Lightless arbor tier 2, unique ranged weapons. Great. Like you can pick one of these up, go run the dungeon. Maybe you can't run tier 3s, maybe you can only run tier 2s. Those are uniques, but there are also ones for exalts everywhere. Lightless arbor sets, that's cool. So we just want to pick up prophecies from here. Shattering runes. Runes, more keys, runes, idols. No, it's not actually smart, but I just want to. Oh no, it's fine. It's probably fine. See, that's what I'm considering doing, is the hit based one, because I want to run the whip, and the whip isn't supported by any of the damned stuff, any of the spirit stuff, or any of the torment stuff. So I kind of have to be hit if I want to do the whip. I block arenas just because I fucking hate them. I hate them and I don't want to. I want to do it. That's why. If you don't hate arenas, don't block them. With an arena prophecy for an hour and still no idea how to beat it. You have to run an arena, right? Get an arena key. It's one of these. Head out there. Actually gonna block dungeons too. I actually think a lot of the dungeon prophecies are really good and you probably shouldn't block dungeons. Here's my current suggestion for dungeon prophecies. My vote is that you pick up the good reward ones whenever you see them and you just let them stack up. You don't bother to go run dungeons. You let them stack up. And when you have a bunch of them, then you go, all right, I'm going to go run some dungeons, and you just like power through the whole group of them because they're actually really good rewards and the dungeons themselves aren't that bad and they're relatively quick. So, but I don't want to be out there every day doing dungeons. That would be a pain in the ass. It'd take too much time. Don't want to do it. But I'll block something else shit that I don't want instead of dungeons, and I'll just pick them up and let them stack up. Because it's not like we're in a super limited supply of room. Like, look at how much fucking room we've got. Any danger of the dungeons that are in the campaign servers though? Yeah, they've been pretty good today. But it's not like we're gonna run out of space anytime soon. You could say the same thing for Arena though. I mean, yeah, except that Arena's shit. The dungeons are quick and kind of fun. An Arena is really long and boring as piss. And that's the reason I'm blocking it. That's also why I said, if you don't hate Arena like I do, don't block it. Right? If you have 20 arena prophecies that'll trigger from one arena, it's not nearly as painful. You know, I could do like one arena every like few days with just picking up like the best arena reward prophecies. And then be like, oh, I've got like 20 prophecies for this arena and it's been 3 or 4 days. I'll go run one arena and proc all the prophecies. That doesn't sound like the worst idea.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity. I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Plus, what I'd really like to do, I guess, is I'd like to block campaign prophecies because I never want to go and do those. And at least for now, block high corruption on this character right now because I just got here, right? That would give me a lot more usable prophecies that I'd be able to pick up. Baylor, want to hear my last epoch joke? All right, let's hear it. That'd be good. Last week my gaming and love life have really lined up. At least 61. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright, I will be back in just a second. I'm gonna get rid of my plate and wash my hands, and we're back into it again. And also we're back to standing. Ugh. When will be a good time to go to Monolith, Dinka Lagoon? Whenever you want. Some people started at level 35. You should get your faction first, though. Ideally. Endgame is really powerful. I don't know what that is. Look at Ghost Flame? What's that? Faction means kill Lagoon. It's a little after Lagoon. But not far after.
To ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Are there bird orbs in this game? I don't know what that means. Avoid exclusion lenses. I hate the campaign prophecies showing up. They shit me a lot. Nah, it like legitimately just annoys me to see campaign prophecies, and I'm never ever going back. But I do like these regional ones. I don't know how they work. Like, I don't know if there's 10% increased chance per rank to find boots. Well, right, I'm rank 8, that's 80% increase I get. But is that just rares, or is that like uniques as well? Is that all boots? Like... Is any? So like for me, I'm specifically after body, so I'll put that in. So the problem is here, relics, rings, amulets. Well, I need all of those. So to go in that realm, I want something over here. So if we don't want, well, I want exalted items. Because I want exalted items for those places. I want all of the jewelry right now, but I want exalted jewelry. Okay, so next. So this is basically like pick a weapon, but again, well, I do have a weapon in mind. It's a staff. And I think... yeah, it's just a unique staff. So let's... I want to try it. I don't know if it'll be any good or not. But... so let's grab staves for that spot. And the last one... I actually have absolutely no idea what I'm going to or what I think I should do with idols at all. Like, I have absolutely no idea. Cleaver solution initiates next build. I do like that one. You want acolyte damage while low health idols? Yo, where do they come from? Which one, which mod is that on? Because I'm going low life. So yes, I do. What's that on? Like grand, stout, large, what? Land Adorned. Oh. A grand and ornate. That makes, well, ornate's not for me either, I don't think. So just grand for me then. Because it's, I'm just looking at idle affixes and it looks like small, there's those ones, and those ones for everyone, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specifics. The absolute worst part of COF is to stop you leveling items for your ult since they require COF levels. If you take COF on your ult, you can do so in the very first town, and the level is shared account wide. You can use all of those things. Oh, suddenly I can use these now. What the hell? Just in the first town. Where is it? I don't know if this is, if the screen is the whole town, it's like here. Alright, fuck it. We'll just grab grand idols then. There. Okay. So, first thing we do, put whatever one fits there, block that one, put whatever one fits there, nice, block that one, put that, uh-oh, uh-oh, neither of those fit there. Did I do something wrong here? This one should go there, shouldn't it? Oh. That goes there or there. Does it? Yeah. Right. That one goes here. There we go. There we go. Where rank are we at? 7. Trying to really fix myself towards to get there. What else you got? Sure, any dungeon, that's fine. What else you got? That's uniques. Nah. I'll take exalted relics though. Want those. Take some more of them. Sure. The important bit is spending it. I mean, it's good to get like good things. We want good things, but spending it is the important part. That's what'll get me to the next level. Yeah, we'll just take that. Huge. Any more room? Ta-do. All right, everything's spent. That got us, not quite halfway, but now we're gonna get some actual gear. I think I was here. Yeah, because I already got a thing there. Yup. Only currency shared between characters. Yes. As is the rank and yeah, the favor is, and so is your rank. making everything else a hell of a lot more efficient. Yeah. Going to make an altar very fast. Blasting in monos. Yep. Six hope procs in a row. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Oh, they're the perfect crafting thing. That's a good thing. I remember what it was. In which case, nice. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Those less life nearby mobs. This aura right here, it stacks. It stacks. If you let them all stack up, you'll never be able to kill them. You suddenly do like, it's like 60% less damage, but then it's 60% less again, and then it's 60% less again, and then it's 60% less again, and then you can't do any damage. It can be a little bit rough. What are you doing in my inventory? How did you get here? You're supposed to be in a telescope. You were in a telescope. My inventory was empty. You don't drop in mats. How the fuck did you get in my inventory? Prophecies. Okay, so not just me, but yes, a lens followed me to maps. It was in the telescope. It was definitely in the telescope, and then I went and did a map, and then it was in my inventory. Some of them are a bit clingy. Yeah, that lens is a little bit clingy. That's not supposed to happen. The same for all else. Individual. You do have to reprogress monoliths and farm corruption again. Nightmares and can't speak stuff. Yes, it'd be pretty bad actually, because you'd want different stuff for every guy. So we were talking about in the podcast yesterday that it's a little awkward that you have to farm all your corruption again every other character. And it would be cool if there was a way to not have to do that. But it's faster on the alt. I mean, only because when you come in, you're going to have better gear. There's a catch-up mechanic, but that catch-up mechanic is for different timelines on your one character. That was my first suggestion, was the catch-up mechanic that already exists. Why isn't that just account-wide? Like, just let me use that catch-up mechanic that already exists, but on my alt, so I can catch up quicker. Fucking hell. Hello? Every alarm in the house. Hang on a second. All right, there. I muted your microphone, the microphone, just in case anybody was like, "Why did the sound stop?" We have no idea. 3 adults came from 3 different parts of the house, all looking at each other, expecting someone else to have known about a fire. And then we all looked confused, and then we all looked around the house, and then we turned off the alarm. There's nothing on fire. I don't know what that went off for. Not like the electrical fire had a long time. No. Low battery warning. No, because when we hit the mute all button, they all stopped and none of them kept beeping. Also, they're supposed to like do little beeps, not go off. Supposed to do little beeps. Ooh. Oh, the kitchen fire thing. Yep. Yup. I just wanted to know they existed. I don't know. That could be really cool if that hit something good. Oh my god, not high enough level to craft on these things, man. Okay, this is my like annoyance slash pet hate here. Requires level 67 to forge. Nope. Just give me a warning when I'm about to craft something over level. And just like a box show up and be like, if you craft this, it'll be too high level for you. And I go, okay. And then just let me craft it anyway. And put it away. Like, don't, like, why can't I craft the thing? No whispers go through. Yes, maybe I had accidentally unticked the ability for people to whisper me, so they might now.
Yes.
Just get a level 100 crafting ult. Duh. Right, of course. Absolutely.
Take care.
H for homies. No. Okay. I have no online friends apparently. No definition. This is fine. Please shut your alarm. Yeah, look. Sometimes I do stupid things. I'm trying to make one as fast as possible. There's no gains. Oh yeah. Clang shields means unlock glancing blow, I think. Is there to do grand blessings? Yeah, I want to get to grands as quick as physically possible all the time. That's the only job. Get to grands. Or sorry, not grands, empowereds, yeah. Get to empowereds. Not being able to buy as many empowered and shatterings as I want. Yeah, but like within a few days, you've got more shatterings than you need if you remember to buy them all from the vendor every time for a little while. Then it's fine. Like I now have more than I will ever need. Like I'm now getting them at a rate better than what I spend them, so it's fine. Really? I can't blink down there? Ever says yet? Specializing is dying with the bleed thing. Not like not huge ones. Okay, so adorns are apparently turned off on my filters. So, oh no, no wonder I haven't been finding idols. I forgot. I forgot to change my idols. Silly loot filter. Okay. None of those. Bye. Ghost Baylor strikes again. Right? Excuse me. What else you got? What else you got? Update? So now let's double check this one. Okay, so it does show up. But this is also the perfect stats. I want 4 of those. But I can't use them yet. Wow. I want better rolls, but I want those stats. And it's also I use a rune of removal and I get lucky and remove a shitty one. For low legendary power, am I right? You have to have 4 mods on the item to be able to smash it into something.
Yes. Take care.
The 3 mod on them, I gotta add one? Yep. 4 non-sealed. Yeah, sealed mods do not count. Hmm. What else? What else? What else? I want to grab some of them just because it might be interesting. Update. Okay. There we go. I was thinking that I had not gotten a lot of new idols. Does a good item good before my current one to use that one too? Yep. Can you imagine before this patch, it used to be 8% instead of 6%, and then with no cap. There was just no cap. They're just straight up, no cap on it at all. Insane. Interesting thought. What's in here? Decay, which poisons you every second, leaving a trail of decay. Sure. Quick cleaner. Yeah. A chance to emit a poison nova, which poisons all enemies. Effect is a 5-second cooldown. All poison resistance small and or decay. Marked for death when they hit you. Also 7 builds, made a filter for only them, then cleaned out my inventory. Took me the last 4 hours, but it's empty now. After you finish a monolith, you need to pick past or future. What difference do they do? Nothing anymore. Don't worry about it. Pick whatever. So it used to decide between sending you here or here from the first monolith. And it used to basically, this is the correct choice and you had to pick future. Basically, the goal was to get to the end here, and from here it's 1, 2, 3, and then you're at the end. And this way it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you're at the end. So you have to do like a whole extra thing if you go this way. Also, the blessings here don't buff your character. These ones buff your character. So it was like the correct way to go. But on launch, they just made it so you unlock both ways. And so that choice isn't a choice anymore. It doesn't do anything. It's not attached to any option. You just unlock both ways. It looks fancy as fuck. Yep. Yeah, it wasn't really like a choice anyway. It seemed like a choice, but it wasn't really a choice. Because one way was clearly correct. And the other way, if you make the wrong mistake there, you're punished. You have to run an entire extra timeline before you can unlock empowereds. So it wasn't actually good. So a new player would either make the right choice by accident and not know any better, or make the wrong choice by accident and not know any better. And then someone would either tell you or they wouldn't tell you. And if they didn't tell you, it didn't make a difference which way you went. And if they did tell you, then you felt like shit if you'd made the wrong choice. So it was silly and they got rid of it. Which, fine by me. A better way would have put meaningful buffs on each other. They did work? Yep. Or even better, to put the more meaningful buffs, the good ones, on the longer path. So you had to decide between doing only 3 zones, but getting the shit rewards for them, but getting into empowered, or doing 4 zones, but getting good rewards that gave power. That could have worked also. You might actually be good. Might also be good. Interesting. Constantine stricken by one of the soul node. What node? Something of ire. On the tree, on the Spriggan tree. Just like imagine this was the Spriggan tree. There's a node here that gives healing. There's a node that goes up like that. It does something else I can't remember. And there's a node below it that's like a red stick. That node changes healing totems into rage totems. Then suddenly your totems give rage.
Yes. Take care.
correct choice. Yeah, but that would be the correct choice when we're people who know what we're doing and already have plans. Weaker characters, people first time playing and whatnot, it might be the correct choice for that person to go the slightly longer path that gives their character power as they go. Because there are plenty of people who are struggling to get into empowered right now. But I do like this solution better. Just unlock both paths. Just unlock both paths. Why make me pick it all? I like this more. So that's what you're doing? What, struggling to get into empowereds? Yep, it'd be super common right now. Does this work? Yep. Okay. 27% health and 8 vitality. Wow. 31 and 100% crit avoid. 23% increased damage leeches health. 3% of overkill. Yeah, all right, sure. Just finished. I forgot to link accounts. You should link accounts. They're still going on, and I believe there is a thing where next week or this coming week they redo them to give you a chance if you missed it. +3. Tried to make a craft with spell damage 4 totems. I was gonna try and seal it, but I crit crafted it to the max tier. That's hilarious because it's like not what you wanted to do. That says 2.3 mil. That says 2.3 mil. That's a lot. There's a follow-up. That one actually says 3.9 mil. Right there. Burbo P apparently. Burb OP apparently. There's more in a sustain. Sleeping in crit avoid scaling crit multi. I assume that's a burb only thing because I don't think I've ever seen crit avoid scaling crit multi. So I assume that's a burb thing. Why not convert bone cost to necrotic damage? Oh fuck, whoops. I thought they were all dead, my bad. Get out of here. Necrotic. Oh, over here. Eventually I want to, but it has to go through. Has to go through here for extra mana cost, and the amount that I set that off. It's gonna fuck my mana right now, but I will be. I almost certainly will be. Probably gonna drop that and drop that and drop that and use it to go this way. When you get to empowered monoliths, you still need to unlock the other areas. I want to say no. That's still got, it's still got 28 forging potential. You've got time to, you can do some suffixes. Endurance is actually pretty good. 14 health regen is not. Endurance is actually pretty good. Suffix is a max. Oh, rough. Do not YOLO annul that helm. Put it on. We absolutely do not YOLO annul that helmet. I mean... you could. But you could also ruin it. Plus. Okay, there is already too much loot on the floor. And I'm not even in the fucking... Not even in the thing yet. Void? Oh my god, stop showing me tooltips for things that I don't care about. Nice. Nice. Still do. That'll do for now. So they don't bother them? That. Yep. Damn, still none. Okay. I mean, there's no shot at all that you become usable. You would have to get so ridiculously lucky right now There's absolutely no shot. Not with that little forging potential for a bleed or fizz build. There's no way. There's no way. Nope. There it goes. Honestly, I've seen worse.
Yes.
Let's keep that too.
Take care.
I just said we're getting the mod combo set. Oh, I love this combo plus. Oh yeah. 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 That is a very, very nice mod combo. Sucker love friends. Too strong to hunt down the specific items of LP you want the most. Hot take, trade is significantly stronger for that exact purpose. You can literally just buy the exact thing you want. It's also like way less fun, and fuck that. I don't want to play the trade thing. I'm Circle of Friends like forever. But not because trade is weak, because trade is boring. And that's all just up to personal preference. I want to find the item on the ground. That's exciting. I want to find the item. But I think trade might actually be stronger. Like... Euros was way too fun for me. Yeah. It's so much quicker. There's no satisfaction in it. Yeah, that's how I feel. But that's all personal preference. You can get double exalted items and such. Yeah, but you can also just buy the exact item you want. Like... a lot of people are like, trade's so weak, but it's just not, is the point. Like, it's just not. Like, if anything, it might be slightly stronger. Nice lag. But yeah, I don't know. Buying everything I wanted would get boring in this game for some reason, even though that's exactly what I do in PoE, and I'm fine with it. So I don't know how that works. In fact, I can't think of anything worse than playing solo self-found in PoE. I'd almost rather not play than play solo self-found. But in this game, I'm like, nah, I want to play the find it on the ground faction. I don't want to buy shit. Yeah, see, I hate crafting in PoE. I love getting things crafted in PoE, but I hate it. But here I'm quite enjoying the crafting. I think this is great. I think I said this right at the beginning, and I think it has ended up being mostly true. If you really love PoE's crafting, you're probably going to find this crafting like pretty boring and pretty surface level. Not that interesting. But that's going to be a pretty niche amount of people. Most people don't like crafting in PoE, but the people who do really going to get bored by this crafting system. But all the rest of us that hate PoE crafting and think it's fucking miserable, we're going to love this. This is way better. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn that off. There we go. There's a bit of crafting than PoE. Torchlight Infinite's crafting is, for me, I'll put up with it. I'm willing to engage, but I'd still rather not. But I'm willing to because I have to. It's better than PoE. It's better crafting than the last epoch. No, I get it. I'm saying, from my opinion, it's worse, but not as bad as PoE. Like, Torchlight Infinite has some of the stuff that I just don't find fun at all. But it's less bad than PoEs, which I just don't want to engage with at all. I really need to fix crafting in melee. I don't think they need to fix crafting at all. Crafting, the thing about crafting in PoE is that it is very, very good and very, very powerful. It's also very, very, very intricate and knowledge based, and I don't enjoy any of those things. I want my crafting to be pretty fucking easy and easily approachable. And if it's not, I'm not interested. And that's not what PoE ever tried to offer. It's offering fun to different people. Like, it's just offering fun to different people. I don't think there's anything wrong with PoE crafting. It's actually really good, really powerful, and quite intricate, which I think is what they were after. It's just not something I want to engage with. Crafting in PoE for me is fucking miserable, and I don't want to. All aspects are deterministic. We have a very good crafter right here who's sticking up for it, who can make me fucking any item I make. Pretty much. I'm sure if I really tried, I could come up with a combination of mods that just would not be worth making. But even then, if it was to prove a point, she'd probably do it. Probably. Yeah. So this is cool stuff. Yeah. And at alarmingly fast rates too. I'll be like, I need this, this, and this on an item, and I don't even think it can happen. And then I'll still be like working on buying gems, and she'll be like, I made this thing. What the fuck? But like, that's exactly what I asked for. Ow. That's the thing. That's the only way I'll ever get items that were of any kind of intricate craft. I will either send them to a crafter who enjoys doing that, or I will buy it as a finished product off the market, because I'm not crafting. I hate it. I don't want to engage with it at all. And then Baylor's like, make it purple with a slightly different suffix. And then she rolls her eyes and makes another one. Yeah. Yeah. What is that? 10 ward on kill, 21 ward per second, 10 int. Every 3 seconds, your ward is consumed, granting you a stack of demise per... No, I'm gonna pass, thanks. But what is demise? Oh, each stack of demise grants 10% bleed chance up to 200%. Yeah, that would kill me. That's I'm an actual ward build. Don't do that. Yeah, like I said, the people who PoE's crafting appeals to will find this game's crafting to be pretty shallow and uninteresting. Because comparatively it is. The people who look at PoE's crafting and go, absolutely fuck right off, which is me, love this crafting. Use so much base resources to craft. So it's not even that for me, because when I play PoE, I always end up rich, right? Like that just happens. I've got the resources. But even if I have unlimited resources, the process of crafting most things in PoE, to me, miserable. Absolutely miserable. Didn't enjoy a single second of it. Even though I'm not worried about the cost, resources, whatever. An unlimited resource process, still miserable. Like, I don't want to do it. That's why we're playing. That's why we got ourselves a pineapple. I will come up with ideas and fund the project. Been freezing the tutorial. I don't really see PoE changing their system. Like I said, I don't think it has to happen. There's a decent subset of people that love crafting. It's just not for me. I want to do it. That's fine. Not every part of the game has to be for me. It's not changing in PoE 2. PoE 2 is a brand new game. That's not crafting changing. That's PoE 2 is a brand new game. Nothing's changing. There's a new game coming out. I think it'll be 4 different games. Yep. Slowly phasing out PoE 1. Are we kidding themselves? They're not phasing out PoE 1. That's the Lulu take. I don't know, maybe like fucking 15 years from now or something. Maybe in 15 years when they're making PoE 3. They won't, at least not for 5 or 10 years. Yeah, that feels okay. 5 or 10 years away, that's fine. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually gorgeous. What do you reckon the chances are? Pretty low, right? Yeah. Worth a try. The new art for items is fantastic. Oh yeah. That's every year. That's how market works. Listen, if PoE was ever at any point has given you the opinion that they prioritize profit over what's better for the game, you have misinterpreted what they've done. Because they make significantly, and I mean significantly, less money than they could do if they were to pander to profits. PoE is not a game made for profit. It has to make a profit. It has to make a profit because it's a company that exists. But they could be making 5 times as much profit very, very easily by making the game worse for people like us and significantly better for the uber casuals, who are where you make the majority of the money. What I'm not gonna do is have another conversation with somebody who doesn't have any fucking clue how the Tencent thing happened or why it happened or how it works, and just thinks Tencent makes decisions now or has any input or anything. I don't have the ability to explain how those things work again. And never make any decision based on money is silly. Ah, but that's not what I said. I said they're not profit driven. That's not the same as not making any decision based on profit. I'm not profit driven myself. I don't stream to make money, but I still need to make money from streaming. Otherwise I can't do it anymore. But if I was profit driven, I'd go back to work, where in 1.5 days at work, I would make my entire month's salary streaming. If I went back to my career. But I still make decisions around streaming for the effort of making more money, because I do still need money to survive, but I'm not driven by the profit. Ooh, +3 to skeletal mages, and well, I mean, that's not for me, but am I gonna, should I keep that? Am I ever gonna play skeletal mages? Keeping. Also, most of the money, they've posted this before, although it was several years ago, so the money might be out of date now, but most of the money they earn within the first 2 weeks of a league. There are now 2 launches every 3 months instead of 1 launch every 3 months. You could argue that makes them more money than rather than less. Except costs are at minimum doubled. Nope. Nope. Right? Also, with the amount of crossover, it's not like 100% more game for 100% more work. It's like 100% more game, but like that work applies to both games, where a lot of it is going to cross over. Like a lot of it is going to cross over. And then share asset and share lore, and there'll be a lot of crossover. This is just a lot of wrong things in a row. Like you're just saying a lot of wrong things in a row. I can explain these things to you, but I can't understand these things for you. People say game and talks haven't happened 100 times on closed doors and meetings. Right? Making another model on the same platform. Yo, that's actually the best analogy I've seen for it. I like that analogy. That's good. Ooh, possibility. Possibility. No, not possible, actually. But I do want those shards. In fact, I want them desperately. Fantastic. I'll take them. Easy. Okay, I want that as well, actually. I don't want this helmet, but I do want those... that right there. Give it to me. Nope. Give it to me. Nope. Give it to me. There we go.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. All right. That's the point where we pull the plug. That conversation's over. If anyone thinks there's even a chance that GGG is like actively lying to you, just ever, that's ever happened, fucking whoop, she's not living in reality. There's no point in having that conversation anymore. Does it go swallow but want to support? Oh. Yes. I have absolutely no idea how this build goes with the support, but yes. I mean, it should be alright. I don't crit. But I'm also not low life yet, so I don't even need, like, the changes. You do a bunch of increase, a bunch of spell. Yeah. Everything else should work. Yep.
Hello.
Hello. Just got up to level 90 riffs. I don't know if I'm good enough to be in a level 100 thing.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Yeah, true. Oh, accept. Has been massively than expected. I've got no regrets picking COF. Wait, am I done here or not done here? Use
Yeah,
a
if it
portal
says
to...
open portal, you're done.
Right. Yep, cool.
And I'll portal to you.
Yes.
Well, I can't do the level 100s. Because I haven't unlocked them.
Yep, but I have.
Can you launch from here?
Just like when you carried me through.
True.
Although you don't exist at the moment.
Hmm. Hang on. Let me go to the end of time.
Yep.
And then
I agree.
you pick a place that has the lowest corruption of the top 3 zones for you.
That might be none of them, but let's find out.
One of them has to be the lowest.
Yes, but none of them might be at 100 anymore.
Probably not.
So let's find out.
But I mean, I'm completely res capped. And I have 1500 ward and 1300 health. I might not do a lot of damage, but I should be okay to exist in theory.
Okay, I do have one that has 100 corruption.
Score. Let's start there.
One gaze and a pretty full web, so it looks like I'm about ready to up the corruption, but I don't have to.
Let's try not to, just to start with.
Yes.
Right. When you can see ground, I'll come to you and hopefully we can see each other.
If you come to me right now, I can see ground.
On my way. General group, I think CF is trash for solo play. I still would never click the auction house thing. I can't think of anything worse in this game than trying to figure out whether something was worth selling on the auction house or anything less rewarding than picking up gear somebody else found. I'd much rather not.
Yeah. I've been turning global chat off all the time still, but apparently that's like 70% of the messages in there are like, how much gold is this item worth?
Gross.
Like,
yeah, pass.
It's 4 days in, no one knows. Put it up, see what someone will buy it for. Jeez.
I do heavily agree that the Merchant Guild is probably stronger, especially for a solo person. But that doesn't equate to fun, and fun is subjective. But for my fun, I'm not taking it.
Oh, it's an arena. Oops.
Oh, that's fun. Ooh, okay. Yep. That's more damage. I'm doing more damage.
So.
I wasn't sure how much of it would work because I'm all dot.
Yeah, well, the flat damage that I'm bringing probably doesn't do much, but it's still, 300% increased. And
well, several of my dots are
play.
like block-specific dots that do scale off flat as well.
Okay.
Not just ailments. So yeah.
What damage type are you mainly?
Fire,
void, necrotic.
Necrotic, fire second.
Okay. So I do have a little bit of fire specific increase and fire pen. So
I think I'm like 60-40 necrotic fire. Wow. Plus there's like probably
whatever it is you're doing, this is a lot faster than doing on my own.
Me too. I don't think I could exist at 100 corruption alone. Well, I just don't have the damage to kill anything. Not alone.
Yeah.
Clear's better than Thorn Totems.
Yeah.
Ooh. Don't understand the difference between PoE and LE for you. Pricing things is easy because I don't need ultimate power to be having fun. I'm capable and excited to craft my own items, and it's reasonable for me to be able to find my own bases and uniques to be able to craft on. Those are all things I don't think are reasonable to do in Path of Exile. So I would say that's the main difference. Do you have a chaos bolt node in the Fisher Tree? Yes. That's where all the chaos bolts are coming from. Whoop.
Is there anything I should be looking out for that you're looking for on this character?
Low life. Specifically, the experimental gloves that have the on any of the ward bases with the ward shit on it.
Yep.
The low life chest, low life boots. Those will be obvious. Lose life, gain ward based on missing life. Don't know what either of them are called, but those things.
Exsanguinate, I think, is the higher version of the chest.
Or
exsanguineness or something.
And there's two things I'm excited to try with this that are uniques. One is that whip sword, which I have a non-LP version of, but the two-handed sword that turns chaotic fissure into whips. And the other one is a staff that procs chaotic fish, whatever this is, when you cast something else. It's called Wheel of Torment. You know, like staff and staff, not two-handed sword. No, I'm pretty sure the whip thing is a two-handed sword. Oh wait, you're talking about to make the thing? Yes, staff and staff, but any kind, not the same. Doesn't have to be the same base, just the same like kind of thing. Any staff slapped onto any other staff.
Yeah, okay, I've got only one LP on the website, so whatever. What was the staff called?
Wheel of Torment.
I do have one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Without LP?
I mean, with one LP.
That means it takes the special thing.
Unless we happen to... Yeah, no, I can't gift it to you without thingy. So never mind.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth...
I think it's 2 LP and up.
Yeah.
To be spending those.
I gave Shads a 3 LP thing he was after earlier.
Oh, nice.
I just had found, he's like, yo, I want that, I'm logging in.
Okay, so that, and I know I don't have the ward chest. I've got that one that I'd need to spend the thing to send you because it's got 1 LP.
And it's the baby version, I think.
Yeah, and it's the baby version as well.
Yes.
Maybe if it was the good one.
Take care.
And it was, what was the other one? Boots, right?
Yes. Also don't know what those do,
I'm
but they are boss.
pretty sure. Oh, last steps of the living. Percent missing health gain is 1 per second.
Huge.
Well, let me see. I have 1 copy of them. And it would take a special thing because they got 1 LP.
Nope, never mind.
The drawback of Circle of Fortune.
Yep.
Everything costs the stronger resonance.
That's alright. The boots are easy. They're 50-50 from a boss in a zone that I forget the name of, but we'll look for later.
Ah, right. Okay, cool. And then experimental bases.
How rare are the special things? So it takes about an hour, maybe hour and a half to get a normal resonance. And then roughly every 10 of those, I'm getting one of the good ones. So I guess you have to play with someone for like, I don't know, somewhere between 10 to 15 hours, something like that. To like, I'm due a second good one pretty soon. These are only needed to send items that you drop while alone to your friends. If we're in the same group, and even something with LP drops for me, but that Ildris wants, I can just send it for free. These are only... But it's pretty reasonable. You can definitely be... You can be a little more liberal. You could definitely send any important pieces with the, like... The normal version things. But you want the item to be, like, something you're real excited about to bother spending the other ones.
Yep. Okay, I don't think I have any of the ward experimental affix on the right base. So all good, I will keep an eye out for all the things.
Morning, afternoon. How's connectivity today? So again, way better than yesterday. Huge improvements.
I'll be back in a sec. Sorry.
There is still an occasional long load time, but the long load time now is like 30 seconds to a minute instead of like 8 minutes. And there's no more, at least none that I've seen or complained about, disconnects between zones and that sort of stuff. But there is still sometimes it says you're off, the online play is unavailable when you try and log in. So you have to just like hit it over and over again until it lets you in. That still exists. And I believe that while leveling in a party, the party problem still exists of if 2 people try and load a zone at the exact same time, they just enter separate instances. So if you're leveling with a friend, you still need to like let one person go first, and when they can see ground, you can follow them.
Alright, I'm good to go.
This says stability. Oh no, stability 100. Yeah, yeah. I've got 150. Ah, the XP is so much quicker.
Yeah. If you can get away with being here, it makes getting away with being here easier, much quicker.
Yeah. You in office all this week, or?
I rarely go into office. I work from home most days.
Ah. Don't work tomorrow, but I might borrow you for like 5 or 10 minutes here and there to logic loot filters setups. Not to actually like set them up, but like to think about things.
Certainly.
You good at thinking about things. Another witty name tag. Thank you very much for the gifted sub.
I'd go so far as to say I'm paid to think about things.
Oof. Honestly,
That'll help.
what does that do?
An experience shrine.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yep.
Honestly, this already, I know we're only at like 100, but like clear wise, this is already like better than the Thorn Totem was, right?
I know it's been like a day or two, but
It's
I
at
thought
least-
the Thorn Totem was reasonably good.
It's at least on par. And I'm level 70. It wasn't when I was alone because my damage is much lower, but it's fine now.
That is the one thing that I have focused on bringing.
Yeah.
Deluge.
I was struggling to exist in the level 90 ones. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. No, I can. Stand beside Eldris. He brings all the damage. It's fine. I can absolutely do this. I could probably do higher corruptions, to be honest.
Well, I suspect we're going to find out in the other two. So,
Almost certainly. One more, I think, and then vendor time. Oh, you've got the glowy orb, dude.
yeah.
Hang on, let me pull out my glowy orb, dude.
Yeah, I was going to say, surely you do too.
Yeah, I do. Appearance. Glowy orb, dude. There he is. A single target is manageable.
Yeah. The Thorn Totem build was definitely better on the single target. At least comparing you at your current
Level
level on this
95
build,
to this
so-
level 70,
yeah.
dude. In half leveling gear.
Yeah, the clear is
At least similar.
not substantially slower enough to notice. It's at least roughly on par.
Yeah. Unless, like, just then I screw up and accidentally cast the thing 3 times, and then we stood there for a while waiting for me to get mana back.
I don't know what mana problems are anymore. I have 526 max.
Jesus. What from?
Yeah. The 300 and something that I have mostly from attunement, and then the like 130 that I've got from a dead exalted affix on my chest that I wish was anything else.
Fair enough.
I want the other 3 affixes and the base that it is, and I don't care about the exalted stat.
Is there a way to check your corruption with each area without having to go to each area? I don't think so. At least I haven't seen it.
Right. And I've just glanced over at the active modifiers at the moment. I think everything is defensive right now. Enemies have more health, enemies have chance to receive a glancing blow when hit.
Oh, that's alright then. Okay, inventory.
Yes, me too.
Sweet Jesus, inventory. Okay. Ward generation is pretty awesome. Some of it is Eldris as well, giving me a little, but he hasn't super spec'd into that yet. He could.
Yep.
But he hasn't, so most of it is me.
Yeah. I kind of just incidentally give a little bit at the moment more than anything.
Yeah.
But could definitely spec into it.
I think the main problem with speccing into it is once you spec into it, you can't support life builds anymore. Right?
Not nearly as well. Like, the nice thing about Healing Hands is that it supports both. It's just all the other bits that that heals on the side that I have to get rid of.
Right. Healing Hands is the one that just is, if I have a mod that does the thing, then only heal ward. That's nice. I like
all
that.
Of the upfront healing.
What is that? Hang on. Okay, well that's kind of gross. I'm just gonna put it away for when I'm like heavy ward. I need a new tab. New tab. Confirm. Name it. Do this thing and just say wad, and then make it fucking what color's wad? It's white, but it can't be white. It'll be fucking that. There we go. A tab for when I can change to wad.
Yes.
Is rerolling hard? Did you make a new character? I did. I would not say rerolling is hard at all. It's a small process.
Drop isn't particularly hard.
Yeah, it's a small process at the end game because there's no catch-up mechanic between characters. So you do still have to unlock empowereds and then start them all from 100 corruption. But you're also a lot stronger because you've got like access to all the crafting stuff and you have, you know, presumably a few items you're starting with and whatnot. So that speeds it up a little. I would like it if there was a catch-up mechanic for my ult to have a way to catch up to where I was at an accelerated time frame. But other than that, We're good. You have to redo the story. Yeah. At least some of it.
Yes, asterisk.
Yeah.
Terms and conditions apply.
There are skips. There are ways to skip. I skipped like half of it basically. I also screwed it up a little bit, so I'm not going to explain how. I'm going to suggest you Google it. There are videos. They'll explain it better than me because I got it wrong. But you can skip at least a portion of them. I'll tell you one thing, this is more flashy than my Thorn Totem build.
Oh yeah. There's more both visual and audio.
Yeah.
Just more. More of both.
Looks cool though.
Yes.
Also looks like I couldn't see a ground effect on the floor trying to kill me, but we play ARPGs, so we're kind of used to that just as a thing that happens. Yeah, I have like straight up pop explodes. So if there's a single target in a pack like that, it will just die.
Nice.
It's just for passives, right? And idols, yes. So there's a process, or like a correct place to do it, quote unquote, where you basically get to the start of like, it's where you jump off the boat after killing the big mech spider thing. You get to that next town, which I think is the start of Act 5. And then you just go to Monoliths. And then you come back when you're ready. And you skip to the beginning of Act 9. Where you would, where you picked up your faction on your first character. You just skip everything up to there, and then you just finish it from there. I think I'm gonna make specific. I'm gonna go and ask a few of the like several thousand hour people, because I know there are a few set items that are actually like good for builds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the small list of exactly those set items and then hide all the rest of them.
Have you been having all the set items drop in this zone?
A few. But also, I'm very concerned about the next level when it goes, when you drop a set item, drop the whole set. And that sounds like something I don't want to deal with when set items are trash.
It feels like such a troll putting that so late.
It does a little. Like, that's...
Given that most of the set items just aren't endgame stuff.
Well, it would be good if we were trying to fish for, like, LP ones of those or something, right?
Yeah.
You're like, so when you get to the end here, you're expected to already have your sets. You're farming for the better ones, right? Like for the several LP set. That makes sense. Oh, we're done. Oops.
Oh, we're done.
Yeah. Like that would make sense, but like since they're all trash, that isn't the case.
Yeah.
Since they're all bad and nobody wants them, it's a bad placement, but that's okay.
Yeah, I got a total of 3 different set items out of that.
Sets can't get LP. They don't have LP or the spider thing. They have neither.
The spider thing?
Yeah,
Weaver's Will?
that's the one. It occurs to me only because you were confused by the spider thing that it being Weaver's Will has nothing to do with spiders. I'm just Weaver's a spider, and so I assume.
Yeah, the image around the number of Weaver's Will next to the thing does look like it's encased in a spider web. So I don't think you're
Okay.
entirely wrong by saying that.
All right.
Yeah. Does Weaver's Will count as like legendary potential for purposes of gifting?
I have no idea.
Would you use an Acolyte Relic with Weaver's Will one?
Yeah. What, +1 to all? Is it the same side of?
So +1 to all, and when a nearby enemy or ally dies, you gain ward equal to 2 to 6% of its maximum health. 2-second cooldown. And it used a base resonance. Golden one. Cool.
Fantastic. Those we have to spare. If this ends up being shit, it doesn't matter. 11 gained, 22% ward retention. Okay, so I don't know how impactful taking off this Tome of Elements will be. See what happens to my tooltip. 2k beside you. When I swap it, it goes to 1.96. That's a pretty minor downgrade.
And then you've got one to all of your skills. How are your resists taking that off?
It only had 18 all on it. Sure, it'll be fine. Yep, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
Now I have to put more points in. That's fine. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. Bone Curse is the one that I don't really care about right now because I can't afford to deal with the mana over there, but I guess I could start heading in that direction. Sure, we'll do that. And Rip Blood is going to get some poison chance just because. Okay.
Cool. Good to go. How's your boss progress, your stability?
Oh, not there. Over half, 60-ish%.
Cool.
60 necrotours and +1. Nice.
Speaking of golden resonance, just got one back.
Oh, that answers the other question of it definitely shares account wide, not character wide.
Definitely shares account wide, yes.
Yeah. We thought that'd be the case, but I didn't see it written anywhere. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I was like, it would be silly for it not to be, because if it wasn't, then all we would do was we would change characters back to the ones we started on, trade each other, put it back in our bank, and then that would just be annoying.
Yeah. And all of the wording seemed to suggest it was account rather than character, but good to have the confirmation.
Oh. Surely that thing I took off wasn't doing anything to do with my mana. I'm suddenly constantly out of mana. I'm not sure why.
None of the skill points you put in had extra mana cost?
No. Why the reroll? Mostly just because there's just like other stuff I want to try. Like there was nothing wrong. I wasn't like, I hadn't like hit a wall or anything. At least not yet. I just want to try out different characters. Originally, I was going to wait on the reroll until I hit the low life chest stuff. And then Blakey was like, what a pussy. And I was like, how dare you? And then, yeah, I was like, how dare you? And then I just made the character. So now I don't have any of the low life stuff, but I will have eventually. I'll farm it on this guy. Oh, were you planning on doing the falconry stuff?
Not in particular. I do have a pair with 2 LP already, so.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I'll use that or not, but I definitely will not throw it away.
Yep. Better to have it and not use it than throw it away and decide you want it later.
Yep. Like he knew what he was doing 100%. Oh, he absolutely did. Rerolling Shaman at the moment. I wanted to play Caster Gathering Storm, but it seems like every other way of proccing Storm Bolts does more damage right now. Unfortunate. Nice. As long as there's 2 or 3 single targets. Infinite mana.
How about 1?
If it stood still, decent mana sustained. Yeah. But then every time it moves, I have to spend like half my mana. Yo, prophecy fulfilled. That's a lot of rings.
Nice.
Picked the wrong mastery. I'm now stuck doing regular Shadow Dagger. It's like 40 minutes to get to. If I pick the wrong mastery, I'm just fucking deleting the character, or at the very least just leaving it for later and just making a new one. Unique up there somewhere. Back here. There we go. And full. Oh, that's worth noting. Skull Helm. It's called Bone Claymore. I've got it on already. So it doesn't matter. Yep. But like, a good version of it would be pretty huge.
Yeah, ward per second per uncapped necrotic resist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen fucking infinitely many of them at this point with either 0 or 1 LP.
Yeah.
I have yet to see one with 2 or more.
Shit, got enough rings? What the fuck is that one? Hang on. I don't think I've seen this ring before. Increased life resistance, stun. 82% increased duration of stuns received. Am I misreading that? Or is that get stunned for longer?
Yes. I mean,
That doesn't feel ideal.
It's got a lot of health and a lot of resists before adding anything from LP.
Yeah.
At the expense of get stunned for longer.
Yeah, that doesn't feel ideal to me. Okay. Everything else I think can be vended. Yes, it can.
Yes.
You could use stun removal as well. Yeah, just on potion use. Fair. Dragging more down. Oh,
I just didn't realize we got ambushed.
I just thought you went to drag more into the ambush.
I think that's fucking how I play solo. Run through half the zone, pulling as much as I can into a big group. And then just tank it.
I mean, 100 mobs dies at the same speed as 10 mobs, then that's what you do. Alright, chance for frailty on hit. That's not the worst Weaver's Will thing that you could possibly get.
Yeah, it's good to have a source of that somewhere in the build.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that it's the first one, because it's probably going to go to like T6 or 7.
20% is more than enough.
Yep.
That will be insta-stacked to its maximum, which is 3.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Poppet. Like how the exiled mages have big flashy "here I am" abilities, and it's still fucking hard to see where they are.
Well, the first variation of this I want to try gets rid of all the chaos bolts and all the spirits and just turns them into the wisps.
Yeah.
Whips rather, not wisps. But I spent probably half an hour today on stream, like looking through all of the skills and supports and like what would work with it. And I can't figure out how you're supposed to support it at all. And so then I had a quick look on the like planner site to see how people wearing this weapon were supporting it, and no one is. There isn't a build for it. So one of two things is going to happen. I'm going to be the first person to make a good whip build and put it out to everyone, or I'm going to find out it's trash and that's why no one's wearing it.
You're scaling damage over time, right?
Well, not with that version.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe that's all hit based.
Yeah.
And that's probably why no one's wearing it. It's just easier and better to scale damage over time.
Maybe, but that's going to be a hit crit build. It does look like I can use Poison Chance to scale its crit and crit ulti. Okay. So like, I mean, should be doable. Ew, damage while channeling, Christ. As you did another type of hit crit Warlock. Maybe there's some tech there we can adopt. I might have to glance at that one just to see how you build hit crit and see what applies to what I feel like doing. The Soul Feast for defense. I've seen the Soul Feast stuff. That's certainly an option and a good one too. Isn't it just 100% crit if you haven't crit recently? With the wisps aren't you? But the chaotic fisher is, and so are the whips. And in this build, so are the chaos bolts. It's only the wisps that aren't me, which is definitely a way to scale it, but it won't work for the whip version. At least I don't think. I mean, shit, I'll try it, but I don't think it'll work. I tell you the thing I'm the most happy about, having a movement skill that's actually tagged as traversal, so I can port wherever I want with a controller and it doesn't lock onto mobs. It's great.
Yeah.
It makes movement so much easier. If whips don't count as me, that could be interesting. One more, unless it's a super quick one.
Okay.
The Gambler's Fallacy Amulet? Yep. Yup. I wasn't given the option to And then this character. Okay. Yo, me either. I noticed that when I was in Act 1. I didn't want it, so I didn't care, but the option wasn't there.
Interesting.
No, I know how it works. You get to pick between one or the other. You turn it into the gambler and you get the gambler's fallacy, and you turn it into the dude above the stairs and you get the gloves. When it came time to make that decision, the gambler didn't have an icon or a quest or anything. It wasn't there. But only on this second character. My first character got to make the decision, and I chose the gloves. And then this character didn't have a choice.
Probably bugs.
Yeah, I just thought weird bug, but then it's weirder to hear someone else have that same problem. Before, when I got a playthrough, I got both items. I've also got both items of quite a few times. In the like 9 point whatever version. I will take that glyph, thank you. No rips. I mean, I'm in softcore. I've definitely died. I think I've died
I don't
twice.
think you've died since... Yeah, I don't think you've died since I've joined you. So that's not bad.
No, I'm tanky. It's fun. I like it. There was a bug in Gambler's Fallacy who were giving you infinite amulets. They fixed it but introduced a new bug. Oh, am I done? Yes, exactly. Perfect. My turn.
Nice.
Well, exactly. It's 15 above, but...
So not exactly at all.
No.
Like whole 15 points, you could count them away.
And in here, you can probably just split and finish it quicker. Let me see. Yeah, it's fine. It's not quick, but I'm not going to die, so it'll do. Oh, yeah. It's a lot lower. That's I grouped them all together. They could die from explosions. The damage increase on this character compared to the Thorns one is even higher. I don't know how. Damage efficiencies maybe, I don't know. But I'd say you were like 350% damage showing up before, and now you're like 500%.
Glad to be of assistance.
I am at the boss, dude.
Yep, coming.
Oh yeah, here we go. Interesting that the other guy who had the same bug was also starting a Warlock. Imagine just Warlock's a bug, they don't get the Gambler's Amulet. had that bug on a shaman. Alright, okay. Alright. Not character specific then.
You can take the tinfoil hat off, Baylor.
But I like it.
Keeps my ears warm.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy resists fire damage. I might be here a little while.
They all do. I managed to kill my first one. I'm on my way to another guy.
Yeah. Okay, I've killed one as well. So there's one of each left. And they're next to each other.
Uh-huh.
And the next one exiled mage.
Score. Everybody at once. Plus this giant fucking group that's following me.
You mean the giant group that's following me?
Ah, fantastic.
Go, 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 go.
Do more exploding, please. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That got cleared out relatively quick.
The exiled mage, I think, dodged a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and one of the bosses wasn't in the group. Rip. That's alright though. I think, is it inventory time? Yeah, just about. I'm gonna do inventory real quick.
Okay.
Hey, a glyph of insight, finally. Okay. Have you been using runes of research at all?
Yes.
Cool, I hadn't been.
I mean, I haven't been using all of them, but I have been for a while now using some.
I'm now using them on any tier 5 or above things. Or at least things that are like already meh. Like, I would have gotten rid of that item. Well.
Yeah.
Let's definitely keep that. Rambo, how you doing?
Yes.
Gemini out 3D models of all of the uniques, but that'll come. It's definitely coming. Or well, I say definitely, but I mean it seems like it is. I'm good.
I am also.
Are cursing enemies at all? Yes, with at least 2, if not 3 curses. I think 3. That's the wrong way. Draw the line that way. There we go.
Yes, stand next to each other. Good.
Please. I'm
My
gonna
soul
not stand in
burns
that.
for you.
Oh, all right. What am I getting?
Yeah, I was definitely gonna stand in that.
All trash. I guess I'll take more frailty on hits.
In case you didn't already have enough.
I haven't checked, but I'm sure I do.
I mean, you had enough when you got the bottom tier of that FX.
Yeah. Let's have a look at it. Well, it actually didn't hit any more frailty.
Oh.
It hit damage while channeling, which I don't do, and then maxed it.
Ah.
It's actually worse than if it had hit frailty. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll just drop you another one. It'll be fine.
Yep.
Alright, so we're done here.
Yep. Next.
Okay, we have a choice of... Would you like 169 corruption or 177 corruption?
69 it is. I thought a portal would appear.
Did that not portal you down?
It didn't, but I thought it would. But here I am. I can portal to you.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
I portaled out of the zone.
Okay, well, I'm in it.
Well, let me portal to you before you die.
Yep. Cursed Seer is amazing survivability boost. A Cursed Seer. I don't even know what that is.
There's a long list of debuffs on this guy.
Yeah, I do all of them.
And yeah, like 90% of them are you. And probably all of the ones I provide, you also provide in some manner.
Maybe. The left passive all the way to the right in the middle. I am. I will have a look. I'm very confident that I couldn't be here with my current gear without you. Very confident.
Yes. I guarantee you couldn't be here without me. But yes, I know what you mean.
What class is support? Paladin is the main one. If you're only going to have one support in your party, it should be a Paladin. But there are mage supports, shaman supports, well, actually druid supports preferably. And a lot of just synergistic things that your different classes can do. Like even if you're not a support, you can still do a pretty good job of helping your party out on pretty much anything.
Like the curses that you have on that class provide stuff, right?
Oh yeah, huge amounts. And I'm not even like specced into the extra ones I could do. You could definitely do curse support warlocks, and it's actually like a surprising amount of good group utility you can bring as almost anything that I've seen so far. Also, hello, Sledge? Is that how I say that? I think so. Oh, I didn't pick up the thing. Oh, wrong thing anyway. Can you change it to any unique? Does it only drop from certain bosses? Any world drop unique. So any unique that could drop anywhere. There are some that are like specifically dungeons, or some that are like specifically only drop from bosses. You can't hit those.
Oh. I was trying to grab the shrine. I used my movement skill and I came over the wall.
I'll get it. Wait, that's not none of your movements can go over walls.
I dashed to an enemy and I think the game just decided, let's go to the enemy, and ignored the wall.
Fantastic. Oh, another 2 LP mad label.
Nice.
You got one of them yet?
A 2 LP as well, yeah.
Nice. This is so good for leveling any spellcaster ult.
Yeah, I'll have to run some dungeons and slam some stuff before I roll another character.
Yeah.
I haven't done a single dungeon yet.
I've run the Temporal Sanctum just like 4 or 5 times, purely because I was going to do this.
Get your leveling gear. Yeah.
Well, you want to think about slightly ahead of that is getting a few like bait items to throw onto it.
Yeah.
Like the ladle needs, what is it, a wand?
Yeah.
So you want to hopefully have a wand with like giant flat. Of any kind, because who cares? Oh no, I'm doing a fucking fire thing and this thing has 40 flat coal. Like, okay, I'm level 6, calm down. I'm now doing a cold fireball is what I'm doing. Oh, prophecy complete. I can't fit all those relics in my inventory. Transfer, sort. Now can I fit them all? Easy.
Still sounds like vendor time.
Yep.
That is too much.
Ah, that is my second 2LP ladle.
Nice. 2 shots at flat. I think my ladle hit, can't remember what my ladle hit. It didn't hit anything that I was excited about. Oh, I'm wearing it. It hit chance to ignite and fire pen. It's coincidentally, chance to ignite is not one of the rolls that's naturally on it, so it was 1 more ailment.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so not the worst.
Yeah, that could have been worse. Hidden, and the shortcut isn't in the listed keybinds. It is. It's just named weirdly. Give me a second and I will find its name for you. It is there. I think it's like Shift Z or something, but hang on. Key inputs. Toggle tooltips for items on ground. That's the one. It's that one.
Did you unbind that?
Yes. I wish I could unbind it from my fucking controller. But I can't because it's not bound on the controller. Oh yeah, if you hold the portal button for just a split second too long, it hides all the loot. What is that? Hang on, should I just put that on? No, I can't put it on. It requires level 85. Just put that there, they can stay.
That's pretty chunky.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's got 48 forging potential and it looks like that. That's a thing.
What are the tiers of those rules?
Let's have a look. 4, 5, 6, 4.
Yeah, that tracks. You don't have many chances to fracture something off.
Yeah, I got exactly 2, and that is what I will do. Because then you could do, I've got so much, I could put a whole nother thing into tier 5.
Yeah.
I'm not high enough level currently to craft on that piece. I was saying this earlier, I don't know if you were here. One of my peeves that I'm going to give them as actual feedback is I actually am not allowed to craft on something to make it higher level than me, and that seems silly. It should block me and put a little tick box that says, hey, I'm aware that this will out level me, and then let me tick that and craft a thing.
Yeah. Block you from using it, sure, but don't block you from crafting on it.
Yeah. And like block me from crafting on it if I'm like spamming the button. Like make me click an extra thing. Be like, oh yeah, I'm aware that this is about to overlevel me. That's fine.
They could just put big text on there that says shift right click to buy. I mean,
right click.
Are you aware that you're overleveled?
Shift right click to buy. I think Chaotic Bolt has a node for more damage for each ailment. It does, although it's not every ailment, it's a specific list, but it's a very efficient node. If you're applying every ailment, it's a disgusting, it might be the best node I've seen on any tree. This one right here, it's 3 points, 12% total, multiplicative. 12% increased damage with hits if you have damned, ignite, bleeding, or frostbite, all separately. So it's 48% more damage for 3 points. That's like an insane node. $57 is their multiplicative. I mean, I'm assuming that they all become, well, they're listed separately. Maybe, yeah.
You quite like Ritual League, where you can just place one thing and leave it for a while.
Maybe. It hurts. I do, but this one hurts. I gotta focus these two down before they kill me. There we go. Falcon gives 1% more dex and 1% more per level is multiplicative with each other. That's even stronger than I thought if those are all separate. They should be separate now that it was mentioned. I don't know, my brain put them together, but the way they're written, they're separate, so. Was there an exile in there?
Yes.
Okay.
I dragged him over.
Right. I picked up an
While you were
exile
busy
base off the
fighting for your
floor and was
life.
like, where did this come from?
You feeling a little squishy?
I got hit by that big cold thing. It got rid of all of my ward, which I had 3,000 of at the time, and 1,000 of my life. You healed me very quickly, but I was very low for a split second.
Because healing your health, I can do a lot better than the ward at the moment.
Yep.
He's back.
Leveling time. Oh, and inventory time, apparently. Oh. +2 maximum ballistas. 24 bow physical for minions on a rogue unique. Interesting. Don't see myself making a ballista build. It's trash, is it? I'll keep it anyway. Oh, no LP on the prism wrap. Rip. Here for the whipping. Oh, we're not quite whipping yet. We're just trying to get to empowered timelines. But I am going to try whipping.
And neighing?
I don't need to try that. I'm already good. What the fuck is neighing? I know the song, but like, what is it though? What? Just occurred to me. I just claimed it being good at something. I don't know what it is.
Take care.
Boo. Well, it's entirely, it changes the whole build, like the scaling of the entire build. So I don't know. I couldn't just slap it on and be like, okay, I'm doing this now, because it just didn't work.
So I just made those boots, which I really wish it had been the haste instead of the frenzy.
Ooh, I will have a look in a second. Right, there we go. What are we looking at? Oh. Got the CDR too.
Yeah.
Oh, increased effective frenzy on you, but not on the frenzy base. Rip.
Yeah.
Just gonna have a quick look at my passives real quick. Increase cast speed, 3 points when you leave damage. When damage leaves you below 35% health, you cleanse all of your curses on you and on enemies within 15 meters and gain ward per curses cleansed this way. Ward per curses 100. Holy balls, I need 3 points in that. I have 3 curses on everything. So if something actually brings me down to low life
Without killing you.
without killing me, I get a gigantic fucking ward shield that will decay quickly, but yeah, only has a 5-second cooldown too. Unfortunately, I need 3 points in that before it works. That's fine. I'm low level.
All right. It's time for an arena.
Yeah, curses on me and on enemies. So that's gonna be huge. That won't matter once I'm low life, because I'll be low life forever. I'll never reach 35%. I'll sit at like 5 or 10, but for now it's good.
I mean, theoretically, a hit could take out your ward on like 1 point of life, and then the damage would leave you below 35%. But it's so unlikely that that would happen without killing you.
I don't know if that's gonna work, because it might just be functioning as when you reach 35. Like if you're already 35, it just, I would imagine it wouldn't proc. But also maybe. Oh, I'm gonna stand in here. What if I stand in here but my... Yep, it works. Cool. My fisher can be outside if I'm standing in.
Yeah, I agree. The wording suggests that it would work for someone who's already on low life.
Yeah. Even if it does, I don't think I would take it. I don't think I would spend 3 points.
I agree.
I'm gonna have like less than 100 health. If you hit my health,
Yeah.
I probably die.
Yes. But pre-low life, very good.
Oh yeah, I'll take it now. Still got 1400 life right now. Above low life. And then the drain might count. Nah, it's hits has to bring you.
Yes. Take care.
Well, did somehow hit your life for a small amount. Infinite ward looping, huge. I think maybe what I'm surprised about the most is that you're focused on support and still doing as much damage as you're doing. Like, it might not be the quickest on your own, but you can definitely go solo whatever you want. Like, you can. It takes long to kill. Yep. Playing something very similar to Palstron's build and it's awesome. That looked really good. That looked real good.
Oh, I've been muted for some time. Oops.
Yep.
Well, I replied to you, but I've forgotten what I said already, so...
I forgot what I said that needed replying.
Something about my damage.
You know, doing removed you from his friends list. is just fine. When I go for it, I feel that useless. Nice. Oh. It occurs to me that like next time we're starting this and we league start, if nobody wants to play support, it's still fine.
Yep.
Like, is the support worth it? Absolutely. But if we were just playing different characters, would we not be able to grow? Nice, it'd be fine. That's great. I love that. Friendly bosses was pretty fun. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, Golden Resonance. I'll take it.
Yep. DJ's playing a Falconer, and oh yeah, the nukes are pretty insane.
You're not wearing that Cradle of the Erase shield still, are you?
No.
Okay, cool.
It's fucking hard to replace that. Oh, I got something for you.
Oh.
Yeah, I got something for you.
Oh, hello. Huge.
Ding, 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 we have a winner.
Actually huge. Oh, those things don't even roll. Well, I'm not putting it on immediately. I will put that in my ward tab.
I'm glad it dropped while we were grouping because it has 1 LP on it.
Yep. I will certainly chuck something on it with the hopes that it picks a good thing, because why not?
Yeah, might as well.
Yes.
Yep.
Take care.
I'm right now trying to farm on with 1 LP. That's the first one either of us have seen, I think.
Yeah, I'd only seen one of the lower level version prior to that.
Just out of curiosity, just gonna throw it on for a second just to see where my ward goes to.
Are you still in range of my aura?
Oh, I have no idea.
Can
No.
you see it under you?
No.
Okay, good.
Okay, the chest on its own is bringing me below 100 life. And I don't have the boots that go with it, or the glove mod that goes with it. But I'm nearly
now
up
if
to
I run
3,000
range-
ward. Uh-oh, you're healing me.
I'm not, I'm just giving you health regen.
Yep. It is dropping the ward rapidly.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, very cool. Very good to have. Let's put that away. Okay, I'm back in the normal setup. Still planning on it, but Monolith Grouse helps with automating on curse effects. I don't even know what that is.
Mortality's grasp, eh?
It's not this thing, is it? Nope.
Gloves. Of some description.
Okay, well, I don't have any. Let's have a look real quick at unique grasp. Mortality's grasp. It's just marked for death. 30-45% chance to mark for death on hit with necrotic skills. I mean, useful. But like, I think I'd rather have the experimental mod to go with the rest of the low life setup. I don't know if I have a copy of it in here because I haven't been keeping bad ones. I should probably keep any base just to have one. I see plenty of them a day though, so
Yeah.
it's only picky when you're like, I want it on a ward base. You can get the experimental mod on those bases if you have them with LP. Oh, true. Player has been ambushed. What are we up to? A little over halfway. Because traversal code can cheat through the bars in the temporal sanctum. I did it on accident, but it's fairly consistent. Huh. But then you don't get to go do the really cool thwomp. I really like the thwomp. Those are in both timelines. True. Full again. Yeah, there's a 5/5 pair. That'll do. Just put that away so I have up pair.
Yeah, that tracks.
In other news, I was not prepared for T4. That is apparently the equivalent of a pinnacle boss. Like it's the hard boss in this game. And yes, they fixed most of the multiplayer issues. The one remaining that still happens is if you're zone transitioning and you both transition at once, you will enter two separate versions of that instance instead of being together. So you have to like let somebody transition first, and then when they can see ground, the rest of the party can go. But all the other problems seem solved, so.
This guy does not want to sit still.
No, he does not. I thought he moved again. He just died that last time.
He moved to the afterlife.
It threw me because I've got like a 17% cull or something. I don't know what the percent was. It was more than 10. And I was like, yay. Most engines and monos just jumped to observatory a fair bit. No single loading issues. Yep. I've had no loading issues all day today, and I did some quests, some jumping around, went to the observatory and back. The good stuff now. Oh, I just got my own 1 LP low life chest.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yep.
Now you've got 2 attempts at getting something on it.
I was gonna say, are you interested in low life, or do I have 2 attempts?
Not in a hurry. Okay. I might later, then.
That's good, because I have a second low life build planned after this one. Well, plan's a strong word.
You have an itching to play another low life build after this one.
Well, specifically, I want to use the cleaver solution.
Yep.
And then that's the end of the plan. I don't even know what class.
Yep, that tracks.
I just
You can go int and strength and do something with an axe.
Yeah. I want to build the cleaver solution. And then that's it. The other thing is I will look up builds in the past that have ran the cleaver solution and then not build any of those. I will pick something else. I think the next stage after that is I just start looking up what classes scale with strength. Void Knights and shit like that, probably.
Yeah, definitely some of Sentinel. Yeah, red rings are pretty nice.
Yo. 3 LP, level 15. Melee gloves. I'm never leveling a melee character.
I got some of those gloves with 3 LP earlier today.
Well, I mean, they're level 15 and they come with 9% movement speed, and I can put whatever I want on them, so I guess cool. Yeah, I found way too many 3 LPs for it not to be doing it the way we wanted, where it's adding one. You don't find this many 3 LP. Leveling Twinkie, there's 0 info on it. Okay, but when? But yes, actually, good idea. Not a bad plan. In fact, hang on a second and let me write that down so that
you actually do it.
Yeah.
Take care.
I I even have several pieces of gear that I can use to demonstrate. Hang on a second. Okay. You get the low life boots already? No. No low life boots yet. I will go to wherever the low life boots drop first. When I'm in my own empowers probably tomorrow. Make sure I grab those. Oh, insta-dead. The next question is what set items work for twink leveling? 0? Oh, none. There's shit for that too. The answer is LP items, uniques. There are especially some like really common ones like that movement speed ring that gives minion armor but also has a movement speed roll, so it's like a double movement speed ring that you're like obviously going to use to level, but they're also really common, so it's real easy to get 2 LP versions of that, and you can get like 100% increased damage on it. You can put it on at level 1. Like that's kind of insane. So they're no longer double movement speed rings. They're now double movement speed 100% increased damage rings. Ooh. Ability of 47 haste. Nice. Yep. Those are really good. Weaver's Will boots that are level 15 that have the haste on them. If you can level the Weaver's Will on a few pairs of them, if you hit movement speed on that with the will, then
where there's a will, there's a way. I should probably level some of mine at some point. I've just got a tab that I've been dropping all my Weaver's Will stuff in.
Yep.
For now.
I mean, this is like lower level than you're used to being in. You could probably just afford to slap them on and not care. At least while here.
I'd argue that this is higher level than what I'm used to being in, but lower level than what I'm capable of being in.
Ah. Obsidian resonance. That's the good one, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The purple one.
I have 2 obsidian resonance for you specifically.
I have 1, so I should be getting another one soon.
Yes. Take care.
the fuck are these experimental?
Ward gained on kill. Ward decay threshold. I don't think I've seen that.
Just like it's double exalted and
But
experimental.
also, huh? I mean, you could slam them. If you can reroll that leech rate into something, they're good fodder for leveling you, right? Follow I'm goat. Fucking what?
Wait, that's a triple exalted piece. The experimental mod is also T6.
Oh shit! I wasn't sure that we could do that.
But there we go.
Huh.
That's how the item dropped, and that's pretty much how it fucking stays.
You chaos spam the leech rate and hope it hits something cool.
Yeah. Chance to shred armor on hit.
That's fine.
Yep. Alright, let me put those aside somewhere where I won't lose them.
Yeah. Didn't you also say you found a 3 LP pair of those leveling boots with move speed on them? So there's two options. We can guarantee seal that thing and you can just make an okay pair of gloves, but like they don't match, right? So like I wouldn't seal it. I'd smash it onto the level 15 gloves. I wish we had a recolor option that flashed different colors for those triple exalt drops. You could. Easy.
Make one.
Yeah. Absolutely easy.
It flashed up for me because it was double exalted. I just hadn't bothered to make a separate one for triple exalted because at the point that it's double or better,
Yep.
it's flashy.
So you go, what do you go? Affix. And then you just fucking select all the affixes or whatever. And then you say with at least 3 that are tier 6 or higher. And then ta-da, you've got a rule for triples. Should hit with a reverse edge to seal the experimental, right? But only if you were going to keep it as a pair of gloves and not as a pair of smash into unique gloves. If you want to smash them into uniques, you don't want to seal it. And since he doesn't know what's going on with those gloves yet, you don't want to seal it now. You want to, if you decide to use them later, then you go, great, I'll seal it and put another stat on. But if you make that decision now, you can't take it back.
Yeah, for now we put it aside.
Yep. It's unfortunate because of the base it's on, and then it's like ward and cast speed, but on armor endurance base, which is fine, and it might be fine, right? You might make I mean, there are life-based casters. You don't have. I'm the one obsessed with low life, so it might be fine. Looking into another class of not to have super by APM. What's in the tournament? How do you find the Warlock build? Very spammy. Not spammy at all. I have a movement skill that I press. I drop this and it's all I do most of the time is that one thing, and it stays there for that long. And if there's a single target and I have time, I will self-cast some fireballs on it, but rarely.
What applies your curses?
They're automatic.
Just from like their skill tree?
Yeah, so one curse happens from the fissure itself and the spirits that pop out of it.
Yep.
One curse happens from the chaos bolts automatically, and a third curse is just like an on-hit proc that can hit proc from anything.
Nice.
All automated.
Meanwhile, don't play the paladin support unless you like refreshing buffs every 8 seconds.
Yep. I will never be playing the paladin support. I'm pretty sure I can full automate 5 curses into a build, this build if I wanted to, but it would make me weaker. It would be like, I'd be super buffing the curses and be like, oh, I'm a curse support now. But I can play that.
5 automated curses and 1 movement skill.
Yep. I guess it's slightly misleading. One of my curses is like technically a curse, but it barely does anything at all. Its effect was so minimal it might as well not even have one. It's there to
be another curse.
Yeah, it's there to like exist as another curse so that you can prop the per curse and on cursed and things like that.
All right, I want to do my boss now.
Yeah, can't wait. This can't go badly. There's fuel for the oh shit ward button. Yep. And other things.
Oh, this could go poorly.
Yep. It could. It's only this guy though, not the other one, so this might be okay.
There are worse bosses.
Whoa. Okay, no, the answer's no. I cannot stand beside you in this. Woo, okay. I don't have the life pool to let you heal me through that.
I could heal you through it if you had more life.
Yeah. The distance between the heals, I think it's like 3 or 4 times a second, but that's not enough. That's fine. It just means stand in the correct place. Don't just stand still. I have to play the dodging game.
You do the mechanic. Don't look at me.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I actually don't have enough run speed to do that mechanic either.
Yeah.
I have to like fall behind, go to the outside and then dash. Then a link to the quick leveling guide for what?
Here we go again. You got enough move speed if you stay in close.
This one's working. New character. There are guides all over Maxroll for each character for leveling. Like just for like quick leveling. Okay, so definitely less damage than the Thorn Totem Bill.
The color helps.
Yep. I think I'm in the dungeon route. Oh, I do not have anything for that.
Ooh, increased skill shard drop rate. Sure.
Yep, they're the good ones.
How close are you to your boss?
Oh, not choose. I have to choose that one. 323 out of 400.
Oh, yours actually says legendary. If you go back to the choice again. Oh nope, now it says no translation found for in UI. The first time you opened it up, it had the right thing there.
I didn't notice it. I mean the dungeon route. Oh, no, but I can tell you, and it's real easy. If that helps. Somewhere around Act 5, there's a bit in the campaign where you jump off a boat after killing a boss dude. I don't know if you remember that part. You kill a little boss spidery dude and then you jump off a boat just above it. You wanna do that, jump off a boat, and then keep going until you hit the next town. At the moment you hit the next town, just stop and go straight to Monoliths and level there until you're around level 50, and then do Temporal Sanctum, just the lowest tier of it, and that will end you porting out at Act 9 to just do the last bit. And as long as you do the side quests as you go through both of those things, you will end with all of your idols and passive points, but you'll skip the entire middle part of the questing of the campaign. Which is probably also how we do it next League start, even on our first characters, to be honest, unless they change that. I don't regret doing all of the campaign this time because like
the story.
it was
Yeah.
it was all right, but like we've done it now. I'll do a skip if I can do a skip.
Like all the cutscenes with you and everything, we didn't want to miss them.
I heard you can also skip the lagoon. Yeah, that thing I just said. You don't do lagoon now.
Yeah, because he's like Act 7 or 8.
Yep.
Just one of the ones you skip.
You need a sanctum key for it, so it's a bit RNG. Well, that's the thing. If you don't care about doing it immediately at level 50, it's not really RNG at all. You just go start mapping. And if you reach a point where you can... Oh, I'm full. If you reach a point where you can progress your maps, you just progress your maps until you get a key. Right? That is actually a fucking fantastic ring. Let's keep that. Ooh. One of the helm I have on. Except with an LP. Let's put that away there. You seen the other in the... It's hella weird. I haven't seen anyone like wear it yet to like...
Ah, I got some Dominus gloves.
Some Dominus gloves?
The Light of Divinity Hand of Judgment gloves.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Anyone may see us use it.
The Get Cucked item.
Is a fucking funny item. A weird item.
It's an exalted item with extra steps.
I'm still repicking up piles of idols, by the way. I'll be in there in a second.
I am. Oh, good.
3 points. That last level got me that oh shit button thing.
Nice.
Oh, holy balls! I intentionally stood in it to see what would happen. It was 10,000 ward. Okay.
Alright, well. It seems like you're reasonably safe against anything that does rapid ticks of smaller damage.
Uh-huh. I wasn't expecting it to be that much with my current setup. What talent was that? I forget its name. Warlock right at the end in the middle. Cursed Seer. Yeah, 3 points. It's like a last stand or something, right? If you get taken down to 35% life, it absorbs all curses on you and all curses on every enemy around you for 15 yards and gives you 100 flat ward per curse it absorbs, with seemingly no limit. It was a good oh shit button.
It's not even a button, right? You don't have to press anything to
Yeah,
activate it.
it's not even a button. It's just an oh shit moment. Yeah, and its cooldown is 5 seconds. Like, that's...
Yes.
Tiny.
If I read that and it said cooldown 60 seconds, I would have been like, yo, this is a great point. Right? And it's like anti-death. Like 5 seconds seems a little, like that could be 2 minutes, to be honest.
How much stability do you need?
Wait a minute. It's showing me the corruption 100 stability. It shouldn't be doing that.
You can see corruption 100. Does that mean you've already done this one?
I haven't done any of them. Unless we're back at the same... Oh, what? Hang on. Let me...
Yeah.
Where are we now?
Top one, I believe. The last ruin.
Well, I haven't done it. But I was progressing it. Okay, something broke. All right.
Had you
Back to the end of
haven't already
time.
reached? Yeah. I will jump back as well.
Yeah. Something broke. Okay, you went back to the end of time as well, did you?
Loading. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the last right now and see what happens. sure I already clicked this, but let me click it again just in case. So we should have noticed this when it gave me the no UI thing, because I shouldn't have had that option.
The no UI thing?
Yeah. Where I can pick which timeline to enter. Like whether to enter the level 90 or the level 100.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have had that option.
Yeah, good point.
Which I can still do even when I go back. Does that mean I'm in empowered now? You walk into the center right here. Well, I still can't activate this thing. We go somewhere we haven't been and try and activate a level 100. No, what? Hang on. Some of them. We travel somewhere I've never been. I can enter a level 100 version. I absolutely should not be able to do.
So did me doing my boss somehow break you into...
No, because that was just a reset boss. That wasn't even a real boss. I'm gonna log out.
Yeah, reasonable.
Something's off here. If something doesn't make sense, log out. Try again. Log out. Here we are. Let's log back in. Okay, back in. I'm on my own, which is fine. Let's jump back up to the place we were at. Okay, so the last thing we did before this broke is you reset your web, which shouldn't have done anything.
Well, I did the boss for a Gaze of Orbis. I didn't reset my web.
Oh, right. Sure. Okay. And then when I entered the next area, I had this
the level 100 version of the boss, not the level 90 version of the boss.
Well, it appears that I have access to any level 100 timeline that I want.
Well, okay. Sure, there's your catch-up mechanic. Congrats.
Oh, nope, I do not. Sorry, I went somewhere else. We broke that zone. I went somewhere else and I cannot start. Nope. We broke just the zone.
Interesting.
And the other one that I've finished. So the one that we finished and the one that we were in, I can do whatever I want in. And when I go back to the other ones, I cannot. We've broken something. This is not functioning correctly. at all. How do I save my character? Okay, so the area we were just in, I need to do the level 91s for just a second and finish that up because it nearly finished before the reset thing or before the Orbis boss.
Yeah.
So if I just finish that, that should put me in the correct quest state to be able to move on, hopefully. We definitely broke something there. I'm going to put a marker there. There we go. I'm actually going to report that because that's something very weird. That's something very weird. You could join on me if you wanted, but it's just going to be level 90 stuff, so...
Yeah, I'm looking at crafting, I think.
Oh. First time in the observatory since that casual 200. You should have been there earlier. That's a mistake. I assume you're aware that how you level it is by spending your favor. Like that's the main way to level. I'm level 7.5 since last night. Jesus Christ. Just from killing mobs. Leaving to go to Mono is dangerous. Was dangerous.
Was, yeah.
Yeah, we're good now. Len's doing, where do I buy them? NPC closer to the beginning of the instance, just head down a little bit, or like down to your left.
Yeah, the one at the bottom of the stairs.
And they do what they say on the box.
There are two types, the regional and the greater. The regional must go in their specific region, the greater can go in any region.
That's a good... That.
But yeah, exactly what they do is very easy to understand by reading them.
Also occurs to me that they do what they say on the box could be taken as me being like sarcastic and dismissive. When really what I mean is they're clearly explained.
Yes, you should have come here way earlier. Fuck, that is an appropriate reaction.
Absolutely, absolutely. When it was rough, we were going there once a day because it was just a crapshoot to try and get there and back.
Yes.
The lenses stack
Fine.
or only one. They don't need to stack because they can't.
Well, as in if you picked up two that said 20% increased chance per rank to find ones, I think you would have in that region 40% increased chance per rank to find ones.
Take care.
I'm pretty sure they stack.
I don't see why they wouldn't. The prophecies don't look that amazing when you're low level. Maybe they don't look that amazing, but I think they are. As Warlock, I'm thinking making one. Really, really fun.
No, this is what you've been doing
Oh.
is running tier 1 Alk and Go maps.
Running here. Yeah.
And now you've got all the juice that goes with the Alk and Go.
The way this dungeon spawned, there's no way to get to the back half. If you were melee, you'd be screwed.
Oh dear.
I can't blink over it either. There's no way around. You can't get around either side. I can't pick up the loot over there either.
Timestamp that as well.
Yep, that's an odd one.
That's something they should know that is possible to happen.
Around a different path. I did see there was a really, 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 really long way around that might have led back in. But that's not good spawning. Just follow the max roll leveling guide. I didn't follow a leveling guide at all, and I had a really good time. As soon as I got Chaotic Fissure, I rushed up here to get Chaos Bolt and Frequency. Don't take this. That's mana cost. Your mana's gonna be fucked. You can only have one Fissure. You only get one Fissure for a while. I just went doop, 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 and then those two skills, and that was it. That you can just go as quick as you can run. I took Transplant for my third one to get mana back. But it'll literally look like this from like level 20 on. You'll just be like, drop that, run away, everything dies. Bye. It's just that I'm dropping the Fissure in front and behind me. You'll only be dropping it in front of you. Until you solve mana later on. Looking at my main, I can now skip most of the campaign on the second character. You don't actually, there's no requirement for what you need to have done to have skipped the campaign. Like on our league start characters, we could actually skip basically half the campaign and still be fine. We just didn't really know, and also didn't really want to this time, but like I will definitely next time.
Absolutely didn't want to this time, yeah.
Although if I knew that the load time was going to be this shit, I would have skipped it this time, but it wasn't the plan.
Right, I think I'm gonna head off to bed at this point.
Oh, I got a cuckoo.
Oh, nice.
Permanently changed into a random exalted item when a nearby enemy dies. When a nearby enemy dies. So if I just like slap that on. Oh, I can't. I'm not high enough level to wear it.
Still trolling you. How much of the campaign do I need to do it when I start farming monoliths? All right, so I forget what act. I think it's like the end of Act 4 or something like that. There's a bit in the campaign where you kill like this spider boss thing and then you jump off a boat. You wake up on a beach. You remember that? Do all the side quests up to that point. Then when you wake up on the beach, head to the next town, and in all of your quests, go do monoliths. Do monoliths until you're like level 50 or above whenever you feel like stopping, but level 50 is a good point. And then do a temporal sanctum, just the dungeon. And you will just appear in Act 9 after Lagoon. And then the quests that are just in that final act only take like 20 minutes and they'll give you all the remaining idols and passive points, so you could just skip the entire middle section basically. There are other skips. There are 3 skips. You can skip different sections, but that setup finishes you the quickest with every single passive point and idle slot unlocked without having to like backtrack or do any extra things. So that's the one I'm gonna go with. Okay, some more tasks of skill. Nice. Who are you? Filter is good. Or do you have a good leveling on for lock? I do not have a good one for anything yet. I haven't tried the max roll one. I have one I made, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good at all. You don't want it. It was only like 2 hours, 3 hours ago that I realized I wasn't getting any of my idols for my class.
Who are you?
Good start, right? Oops.
The fun I'm finding in this game is the uniques. I have zero clue what on anything, and every time I'm like, that's an entire build. Yeah, there's been so many of those where I've like looked at a unique and been like, doesn't that change everything? It's very cool. To which the answer is often yes. Actually, that does indeed change literally everything. Hi, buddy. Oh, this is why it broke it. The actual zone boss of this area is this dude. It shouldn't have broke it still. It shouldn't have broke it still. Okay, I'm very confused. What do you got? I don't really want any of those, so I guess I'll take that. Rough. two on maps. Yeah, you definitely should have visited there earlier. What were you playing, Jacelyn? Necro. 96 around 350 corruption and hit a wall. Yep. Probably should be in much better gear. Do a one-hander. It's fine. At least you didn't turn your loot off on the loot filter. That's what I did. No, I did that too. I had a day one filter for a primalist, but I rolled an acolyte. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, you screwed up, I guess. I was trying to make you feel better, but oh well. I'm so angry that I kept getting highlighted stuff for wolves. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Like, where's all the stuff for my skill? Filter. Oh no, I'm sure he knows the filter now. Oh my god, subdrops to auto. Yo, I don't know. But J Split, thank you for the
BTW, why did my sub drop
months.
shocked face? It's auto.
Sub. Price changes? Oh no, don't tell me they stopped everybody's automatic subs for price changes. That's gonna tank people's sub numbers. Tank them. Probably that is fine. I'm gonna use the flame whip sword. I'm gonna try. I just wanted to get to empowered with just the random dot build that I've got. I've been collecting gear and whatnot. I don't know if it's actually gonna be usable or not. Improvement and everything changes, which then activated all of the subs. Ah, yeah. Okay. That's not too bad. At least from a convenience standpoint. Advertising on Kicks, I sent them an Aiden Ross. Did they quickly change their minds? Like, actually, we don't want to be here. This is not appropriate. Yeah.
Yes.
Talk about a brand risk. Damn. Well, hopefully I hit it anyway. I did not. Rip. Links to that here, just image sharing. As long as it's related to either what we're talking about or the game and is not a terms of service problem. I've seen the shift right click to buy big, but I've never seen the whole thing. Purchase this item will reveal its rarity and magical properties. Cannot be a unique or set item. Shift right click to buy. Okay. Oh, that's great. Static curiosity. Did I not keep any of that? I swear I kept a pair of gloves. Oh, whatever. What did we end up at? Oh yeah. Nearly 4K without respecking anything, just putting on. That's without the gloves and without the boots. So it'll be something like 6 or 7K when we swap. That's not bad. That must have. Yeah, I'm surprised that it wasn't like that to begin with. This is still low. Welcome to the new age. And now we got this thing, which is going to make this do no damage. Gonna have to do a full respec to play this. But is it going to look cool? Is it going to look cool? Forgetting about the damage that it's currently doing because it's a full respec. Yeah, yeah, it is. And whip it into shape. Shape it up. Get straight. Go forward. Move ahead. Try to detect it. It's not too late to whip it. Whip it good. Da-na-na. Dun-dun. Yeah, for sure I'm gonna try and get this working. I'm gonna try. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I'm gonna try and get this whipping working. We're gonna have to try and get that working tomorrow though. This was already far too long to be streaming after having worked 6 hours. Alright, nearly level 80, nearly unlocked empowered. Get the whip working tomorrow. Alright, fantastic. I'm gonna head to bed. I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye.